Hello, my darlings. Welcome to today's stream. I'm gonna be doing, gonna mostly just be working on stuff. I need to get caught up on thumbnails. If you've watched my, if you've looked at my YouTube channel, you could tell there's not a whole lot of thumbnails in my videos, so I'm gonna work on that today. But yeah, without any further ado, let's get started. Also, I got a VTuber avatar, so this is gonna be cool. The only downside is wearing my glasses fucks with her eyes, so her blinking is actually gonna be more accurate to my blinking because I blink a lot. That's thanks anxiety, according to my therapist. Also, speaking of therapy, we're also gonna be doing an acrostic poem later on to take a break from all the thumbnails that I'm gonna be doing today. Alright. But yeah, anyway, without any further ado, I'm gonna get some background music on. I'm gonna try to talk as much as I can. The therapist wants me to work on being more confident with talking, all that fun stuff. So yeah, let's just get some music going. I've got the chat pulled up. Alright. I also need to get my thumbnails pulled up. Oh, I've got the Animal Crossing going on right now, so that's fun. Let me just get that pulled up real quick. Excuse me. Okay. Alright. Okay, so episode 51 is the next thumbnail to work on. Okay. I'm gonna mute that real quick. Okay. Alright, so what I tend to do is I tend to get like a screenshot of the background, but I also try to see... Oh, perfect. Okay. So it looks like my character is getting an outfit change. Good, good. That's a screenshot I can use. Alright. Trying to figure out if I should do display or if I should just focus on what I'm using. I don't know, I feel like that's probably where the commentary comes in to kind of fill in that gap. But yeah, that's all fun. Oops, that's turning volume on. I just want background music for me. But yeah. Anyway, how's everyone doing? I mean, just having I'm not gonna call it a chill day. It's a work stream, so I mean technically every stream's a work stream, but you know what I mean. No, it's just I good lord, God knows I need to get caught up on these thumbnails. Like, I think it was around Animal Crossing. Yeah, Animal Crossing is where I stopped doing thumbnails, like being more on top of it. I fell behind, but I was also beginning to start working like 3 jobs, so that's fun. But yeah, so let me just go over here to visibility. I'll just do public. We're just gonna do that. That way I know where I'm at as far as my thumbnails go. I've got both my screens going at once. I'm just only showing Photoshop right now, so... Yeah, no, I used to be so much more on top of this shit. And I'm just starting back from the beginning with the older stuff and then working towards the newer stuff. I'm also changing around uploading schedules and all that, changing things up a bit. Okay, now we've got... Oh yeah, that's right. That's when my uploading style was more fucky. That's right. I think I'm going to keep the TikTok shorts without thumbnails. I don't know, that's just my thoughts. I'm actually going to do unlisted is what I want. Visibility, unlisted. That'll make things so much fucking easier. Because I don't have all those TikToks clogging everything up. It wasn't hell that a year ago I had... It was so much weirder for my uploading schedule. Like, I'm trying to pan everything out, make it more... digestible. And there's also that phase I went through where I was uploading a bunch of them at once. God, those were the days. There's the old Wolf Among Us. That's the longer version. I shortened it down and trimmed the fat. I remember doing that. That's back when God of War was public. I'm gonna replay God of War. I'm thinking about playing like the series, like starting from the beginning, but the problem is I need like that fucking subscription to PlayStation. Oh, that's right, there's Tales of Aruneshire too, isn't there? How did I not see that? Anyways, looks like after Animal Crossing it'll be Tales of Aruneshire. Okay, yeah, that's fun. Yeah, because that's Inuyasha, that's all the exercise videos. I still have yet to upload. Oops. I don't know, do you guys really want to hear me, like, gasping for air while I'm exercising? That sounds horrifying. That also, like, I don't know, like, I have a lot of my older gameplay videos where I'm just, like, heavily breathing, and that's when I was way the fuck out of shape. Like, I'm so glad I'm better in shape now. I've started developing healthier habits in my life, so that's been nice. But, yeah. Nah. Yeah, sorry that you guys are looking at, like, just a blank Photoshop thumbnail right now. I'm trying to get... Jesus Christ, did I take fucking forever trying to get an outfit? Oh, wait, hold on. There we go, that works. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to get a goddamn screenshot. Let me pull the chat back up. Okay, there we go. Alright, anyways, now we can get that clipboard opened up. Control V. There we go. Oh, hey, yeah, you can see my old ass videos over here. Nice. Anyways, just trim that down. Okay. I'm just trimming out the head real quick. Did I really have my character run around the island in bondage? Anyways. Knowing my ass, yeah. Oh yeah, that's the punk outfit, that's right. I think that might have been a gift from a viewer, but I'm not too sure. I'll be fine. Okay, anyway. Grab you. And bring you over here. Interesting thumbnail. But yeah, anyways, okay, so now I need to just get a background picture. My character just running around the island. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, that. Deselect. And also undo that crop. So I just realized how dumb of an idea that was. Control V. Heh, look. Oh hey, I just saw. Aw. I just saw my man pop into chat. Aw. Love that man. My fiance. Anyways. Okay, so this is how I'm gonna crop it down. There we go. Okay. Control 0. I'll do the rectangle. We're just gonna grab you. And we're gonna grab drag you. There we go. And then we're just gonna some more along the lines of that. Yep, there we go. My character's completely covered, but it's a cute background, so we'll take it. All the unbloomed flowers. Nice. Okay, Should I keep... Yeah, no, that font seems to look better when it's white. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Screw it, why not? Alright, well... Export PNG. That is the first thumbnail done. Let me just get my folders in order. And my... Oh, yeah, my fiance was complimenting my VTuber Avatar. This is technically the debut, but oh well. I really don't want to get on Twitter if I'm being honest. It's all good though. Episode 51. Alright. Cool, cool. That is one down. We have so many more to go. Let's put it this way. On Animal Crossing alone, we have 149 more thumbnails. Because I did a really bad job at editing the Animal Crossing gameplay. I've actually thought about going back and re-editing that shit to trim out the fat. I like the idea of the time-lapse style, but what I need to... Jesus Christ, my eyes are fucking with this poor Avatar girl. I need to just have her eyes closed, I swear. Anyway, what I've been thinking about doing is going through and re-editing my Animal Crossing videos and making them more better edited. But I've also just thought of just playing more Animal Crossing and just doing the new editing style there. I feel like that would be better. So, that's kind of where my mind's at. 52. Center those a bit. Okay, episode 52. What does that give us in episode 52? Does my character change their clothes again? Maybe? I know I did a lot of 10-hour streams with these Animal Crossing videos. Yeah, it's still the same. Okay. Okay, so that's 52. What about 53? Am I still in the same outfit? Yep, okay. What about 54? Yep, okay. Yeah, no, the 10-hour streams are the big ones that are like this. I also had that really weird... Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember why I used to do 10-minute videos, because I thought like, oh, hey, I could re-upload this on TikTok. Yeah, what a great idea that was. Yeah, then I discovered how much of a pain in the ass it actually was to do that. So TikTok's just going to be the smaller stuff. With having a VTuber, with being a VTuber now, it'll be a lot more fun. I won't lie. I've had some ideas for my VTuber. As far as TikTok goes. Christ, how many of these? See, this is the issue that I'm running into, is the whole bad editing stuff. There was one video I saw where it's just the be right back, because my dumbass did not cut out one of my 15-minute breaks. I actually am probably just gonna delete that video off YouTube, because that is just so mean. I spent a lot of time on this person's island. Oh, that's right. That's when I was grinding for the bells. Because one of my brothers who plays Animal Crossing, he, that's right. That's when he ran in. That's when he, I can't remember. I think it's his Switch broke, I think is what it was. And when he didn't back up the file, like, he didn't know that was a thing. And to be fair, neither did I. Okay, we got a new outfit on that character. Wait, is that 67 as well? Is that the new outfit? Nope, okay. So 68 will be a new outfit. I think I changed my character's outfit. Okay. Okay, so 68 is gonna be the character's new outfit. Let me just skip around. Perfect, okay. That's actually a cute outfit. I love that. Anyways. Alright, so. Up to 67. Wait, is it 67 or 68? 67. Okay. Let me just pull the chat back up. That way I can stay in touch with you guys. Yeah, so 67. Kill me. Okay. Wait, no, so we need 52. I don't think we've saved 52 yet. Let me double check. Okay, yeah, we have not saved 52 yet. Okay. Well, now we have 53. Yeah, to say this is a chill stream is an understatement. Well, it's a work stream, but yeah, fuck it, it's both. I'm gonna needs to do. just about ready to get rid of that pop filter. Anyways. Actually, yeah, fuck the pop filter, get out of the way. Okay, anyways. 53. Export. 53. Okay. Now we have... Yeah, this is going to be pretty tedious. And the worst part is as far as a quick export as PNG goes, which is what I'm using, there's no shortcut for that. That's kind of annoying. 55. Don't worry, we see a new outfit with this character soon. I think with my other thumbnails, I was only changing it when the hairstyle changed, but I like the idea of like changing it when the outfit changes. Because I don't always change my character's hair. I try to keep it more updated with mine. God, I remember when I cut my hair that short though. Jesus Christ. I cut my hair short and I started looking like a really, really overweight K-pop dancer or singer. Sorry, I got distracted by a text. I need to put my phone away while I'm working. Give me just one sec. I'm gonna do that real quick. Okay, it's gone. Sorry, I saw I got a text from my best friend. Yeah, no, my best friend was telling me that it's like, dude, you're definitely clairvoyant, because I've been having this dream, or these dreams these last couple of months. I've been having these dreams of just talking to my cousin one way or another. The conversation's always different, but we're just talking. You know, I haven't talked to my cousin in months. Like, they were getting super negative, they were getting really hurtful, and they were asking for favors again, which honestly, all those kind of played in a part why I cut them out of my life the first time around. And then we had a family reunion, and they approached me in a red flag way, kind of way. But because, you know, fight or flight, I had the conversation with them against my better judgment. Well, so we start talking again, and they were so fucking negative. They couldn't even say one single nice thing about their own best friend, and to me, that is a red fucking flag. If you can't say one nice, positive, even just positive, you can't even say one positive thing about your own best friend. First of all, you should not be best friends if you can't even say one positive thing. Second, it's just a matter of, yeah, no. And then the whole favor thing, so it was, yeah, no. What ended our friendship the first time was a favor that went horribly wrong, and I ended up cutting them out of my life because of it. I'm not going to get too much into detail about it, but needless to say, there was money involved, and they did not hold up their end of the deal. They were not being very good to me, and so I cut them out. We talked again at the family reunion, sat down, had a conversation about what had happened between us. We started talking again. It's like, okay, I'll give you another chance. Fine, whatever. Well, then they started asking for favors again. They were asking me to buy them furniture because both their roommates moved out within a month of each other. And it's like, I wonder why, but I digress. So there's obviously furniture to be replaced because their roommates took the furniture they brought with them, which is fair. And so what my cousin was asking was, can you, not necessarily like, hey, can you help me replace, well, yeah, it was, can you help me replace this furniture? But it was also like, can you buy the furniture? Can you transport the furniture for me? I told them, well, why not just buy it online, you know? And they were telling me like, oh, I'm not big on buying things online, as they are literally door dashing their dinner. That was fun. But yeah. So just stuff like that. They were super negative. They were asking for favors again. I even had told them, yo, I don't like that you're doing this. This isn't cool. And they did the typical, oh, I didn't realize that that's the way you thought. And it's like, okay, you really need to be more self-aware of what you're doing, dude. Like, come on. So I cut them out again. I just kind of ghosted them. Well, I didn't kind of, I did. I ghosted them. Especially, like, even my therapist was like, dude, you're... Because I told my therapist everything that had happened, not just what I'm saying right now. And even my therapist was like, yeah, that's a red flag. Distance. If you ghost, you ghost, kind of thing. But, yeah. No, I'd rather not hang too much dirty laundry out, if I'm being honest. What was it? 67, okay. 61, 62. No, and it didn't help that with the negativity, my cousin was also like hanging everything I did over their heads, like, oh, what the fuck was this about? You're saying I'm dominating our conversations. What the fuck was that about? And it was just all the fun stuff I did not want to be around. My cousin literally sat me down with their best friend at the time. I guarantee you they're not best friends anymore. But anyways, has sat us both down, and their logic was, you and my best friend keep trauma dumping on me. I'm tired of it, so I'm gonna force you two to trauma dump on each other. So that was fucked up. And I told them that, and they tried to just explain it away with, look, I'm young and I shouldn't have to be hearing all this trauma stuff. And it's like, I am confiding in you hardships in my life because I trust you, and instead you turn around and force me to tell it to your best friend. And their best friend, just as uncomfortable as I was, had to explain to me a lot of really personal, fucked up shit that I should not know about them. And all my cousin had to say was, well, you shouldn't have been trauma dumping on me. So that was fucked up. And it was just stuff like that. The whole favor thing was really fucked up as well. And I just... yeah, no. Not fun. Not fun. I was fine having them out of my life when it happened. Honestly, even if we... oh yeah, back to the whole clairvoyant thing, because I just went off on a whole thing. So the whole clairvoyant thing with my best friend is, I've been having these dreams of having conversation with my cousin, and today, literally as I'm getting set up for today's stream, they message me, and they reach out. It was simple stuff like, hey, what's the email for the maintenance? Because we live in the same neighborhood. Ugh, I hate it. But we live in the same neighborhood, and it's just all the fun. And by all the fun, I mean all the annoyance. And luckily, I don't hear from them much. Or I don't see them out front much, so. And even if I did, it's just kind of like whatever, you know? There we go, that's what I want. Okay. Let me just zoom in so I can get this for 67. There you go. I'm gonna get that flower in there too, that's super cute. I have to go in and properly crop that out. Okay. For the most part, Animal Crossing is pretty crisp with its video, or with its graphics, so it's a lot easier to just go in and crop down. Fucking flower though, I swear. Okay, anyway. Yeah, no, so... And that's not the first time I've had dreams like that. That just happened to be, like, another one. I've always experienced that, though. I've always experienced having these dreams and then that shit actually fucking happens. That's the crazy part. And I'm not the only one in my family, too. Like, I've got... Actually, funny enough, my cousin's one of them that will have those dreams. That will have dreams. They also will get, like, migraines, or not migraines, usually it's sleep deprivation from, like, for example, my cousin knew about the 2020 Black Lives Matter protest before they actually happened, but just like me, the way that these dreams work is that they make no fucking sense. Absolutely no fucking sense. So, like, my cousin was just witnessing all this god-awful gore. Or no. It was, if I remember correctly, it was like people were crying and people were, you know, protesting. And there was like a lot of... I think my cousin actually, like, will... No, I don't think they feel the emotions. No, they'd be more empathetic if they fucking did. No, it's just one of those things of, like, my cousin was so sleep deprived for those couple of months leading up to Black Lives Matter, those big protests back in 2020, because of seeing that shit. My stepmom also has those kind of dreams too. The premonition dreams is what I call them. My stepmom was warned about, speaking of 2020, with that lovely little, and I say with sarcasm, lovely little thing that happened in 2020. Thing that gets you in trouble on YouTube for talking about. Lovely little thing. Except what it was is it was gas masks, like the World War II gas masks. She was seeing those in her dreams for the longest time. She was telling my dad, like, yo, something big is coming, like something really bad. We need to get these masks. And well, then 2020 happens and it's like, oh, it's not that kind of mask. Whoops. So, yeah. If that gives you any... Sorry, I think my cat's knocked something over. But yeah, no, so that was fun. I say with a lot of fucking sarcasm. Just waiting on my computer to catch up with me, don't mind me. Preferably see the outdoors. Sorry, I just saw a clip from episode 67 where my, at the time, girlfriend was telling me no overworking. Sad that relationship didn't work out, but it happens. Still poly, not looking. I'm kind of talking with some people, but they're literally just conversations. It's nothing too fancy. Ooh, that actually looks pretty good. Okay, let me see if I... Come on. Perfect. No. Oh, shit, okay. Okay, is this a good spot? Fuck off. Perfect, yes! Okay, I got the screenshot I want. Oh my god, yes. Maybe I should do display. That way you can watch me suffer. The kids are jumping up on those fucking shelves. That's on me, though. That's on me for having those shelves up there. That's my fault. I set myself up for that one. Perfect. That is a beautiful background with no one there. That's when I was setting that up, actually. That is beautiful. I am going to keep that as my background for a while because I love that. Yeah, no, as far as the whole cousin thing goes, though, it looks like my cousin's trying to come back into my life, and I don't know. My cousin has caused so much hurt and frustration to me. I don't know if I want them back in my life. That's the problem. If I do have them back in my life, it's going to be very much at arm's length. Like, I don't see myself having it. And that's the problem, is I don't like having those kind of friendships. I don't like the kind of friendships that, you know, result in that kind of thing. Like, I like the kind of friends that I can talk to, you know, I can actually, I like having friends that I don't have to fear judgment from, you know. That's why I love the friends that I have right now. I've actually have healthier friendships, like Jessie, for example, my best friend, you know. Those two specifically, like, I'm really becoming good friends with Jessie, and it has been amazing. Like, we've only been, like, hanging out for, like, a month now, I think. Holy shit, yeah, it's been a month now. Because it was, MLK. It was a holiday. Yeah, MLK was the holiday. Whatever was on Monday in January, I think it was MLK Day. So she had that day off, so we hung out for 12 hours straight playing Animal Crossing, and we've started opening up to each other about stuff. Some of the stuff I've actually talked about in my Animal Crossing videos, crazy enough. But yeah, no, it's like, it's been so nice having actually good friends, and I don't see that with my cousin. Like, my cousin's gonna have to do some serious soul searching and actually, like, look at themselves in the mirror and say, am I a good person? And they're gonna have to be honest with themselves, because I'm gonna be honest, no, they're not. They're not a good person. Like, when you have 4 people, in the span of a couple months, 4 people suddenly not want anything to do with you. Like, my cousin, within the span of 2 months, lost both roommates, myself, and their ex left them. Like, how dense do you have to be to look at that and be like, no, nothing's wrong with me, I'm not a bad person? Like, how do you not look at that and be like, am I a good person? And the answer is no, obviously not. If you can't say one good thing about your own best friend, how can you be a good person? And not even, okay, so maybe I'm being a little too harsh in saying the phrase good person, because you can be a good person and still do terrible things. Actually, yeah, no, like, and you could be a bad person and do good things. Okay, yeah, no, my cousin is a bad person. Like, there's no way around it. It's just, I don't want to be around someone like that, you know? Like, that's the thing, is, it's like, maybe I don't want to make any assumptions about my cousin, but knowing the kind of person that they are, I wouldn't be surprised if they're losing friends left and right, and I'm almost curious to see how long this new roommate's gonna last, that they were telling me about. It's like, well, you see, if you're not willing to just achieve the bare fucking minimum, like, that's the issue I was having with my cousin. Wasn't even achieving the bare minimum of being a good friend. That's the worst part. My cousin had it in their head where it's like, oh, I have to drop things to hang out with someone. It's like, you shouldn't have to. It's called planning, you know? No, it's just like the little things like that, you know? Saying stuff that I definitely did not agree with, like hoping our grandma dies before they get married. That way they don't have to go through the drama of uninviting our grandmother to a gay wedding. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, just don't fucking invite grandma. Like, you don't have to wish death upon someone out of the convenience of not inviting them to a wedding. Like, I don't know, I feel like that's a whole new level of fucked up. My cousin is also someone who believes that hexing is okay, and I am one of those people where I don't agree with that. I don't think that that is appropriate. I don't think, like, if there's anything that has been hammered into my head over the years, is hexing takes years off your life. You ask for energy, you need to give it back, one way or another. You need to pay back the energy you take. It's a loan. And when you're hexing someone, well, guess what? They need something of equal equivalence, 9 times out of 10. And sometimes years off your life is good enough, apparently. So, yeah, there's your PSA for the day. Don't fucking hex. But at the same time, I'm not gonna sit here and tell people what to do. I'm just gonna say I don't agree with it. I think it is not a very good thing. And the fact that my cousin does think it's okay to do stuff like that, it's like, okay, well, that's not cool. but that's also my opinion, so fuck it. My cousin was also trying to do this hearsay crap back when I was working with entities and spirits. My cousin was trying to tell me that their spirits were telling them that my spirits were doing things that weren't okay. And it's just like, what the fuck is going on here? What is this high school level bullshit that you're putting me through? So, yeah. Also fun shit. I say with all the fucking sarcasm. Oh, it's in 71 that I changed my outfit. Okay, well, we are going to fix that then. Jesus Christ, do I take the whole fucking video doing that? Oh, never mind. That was shopping with the Able sisters. Never mind. My bad. But it looks like at some point in this video I do change my outfit, so give me just one moment to try to fucking find it. But yeah, no, like, as far as being around my cousin goes, I don't really want to be in their life, or I don't want them to be in my life. I want them to live a very good life, and I want them to live a very happy and fulfilling life. I just don't want to be a part of it, you know? Like, and if anything, like, this is gonna show them, like, hey, this is the proper way to, you know, handle problematic, you know, family members that you don't want coming to your fucking wedding. It's called don't fucking invite them. So, because I'm not inviting them to my wedding. Like, I don't care what my family says. I don't care if I get the whole, oh, well, you're still inviting your mom and she abused you like there's no tomorrow. It's like, I'm only inviting my mom because my sister is still a minor. Because because even at the time that I'm getting married, which is like 5 years from now, my sister's still gonna be like a minor, and I can't not invite my mom if I want my sister there. It saves so much fucking trouble just to say, fine, mom, you can come. As much as I hate that idea. It's still just one of those things where it's like, okay, do I want my sister there? Yes. Do I want her to be a flower girl? Yes. She'll barely be flower girl age by that point, but yeah. And I do mean barely, but still, no, it's just one of those things where I want my sister to be at my wedding, but in order to have my sister at my wedding, I have to invite my mom. And that's what I'm gonna tell people when I, you know, say, yo, this cousin's not invited, I don't want them there. I'm almost tempted to do an aunts and uncles only situation, or aunts, uncles, and grandparents only, no cousins. But that's kind of unfair considering it's literally just three cousins I don't want there, you know? All of my other cousins I'm either neutral with or cool with, you know? It's like, most of my cousins are also just too young to understand what's gone on between me and this other cousin that I'm talking about. And no, it's like, I'm not inviting them to my wedding. Like, I don't care what my family says, you know? It's like, and if someone tries to pull the, well, you're inviting your mom, it's like, literally by technicality. I have this really cool idea in mind for my wedding, or for mine and Vermillion's wedding. And I need to bring the idea up to him first, but yeah, no, like, I've got this idea in mind, and I kind of want it to be on the smaller side anyways. The wedding size, at least. So, yeah. I'm taking more of the inviting out of love, not obligation approach. And my best friend loves that for me, and I'm really glad. My best friend's so funny. My best friend was literally like, I will get ordained to make sure you have your perfect wedding. And I love that. I love that about my best friend. Like, see, that's the thing, is I feel like my cousin and I are super opposite of each other. They only say negative things about their, I'd be shocked if still, best friend, and I only say positives, mainly because there are no negatives with my best friend. I guess if there's technically one negative, oh, the one negative from all the way back in high school, because, you know, we've been friends for over a decade now. Jesus Christ, it's been over a decade. Anyway, it's like one of those things of the one and only thing my best friend ever did. And it happened once in high school. And they have since apologized for it. And I'm happy about it. I had actually even forgotten about it happening. Was I had a crush on them back in high school. And I asked them out. And their reason for saying no was because I was bisexual. So they were biphobic for a little bit in high school. They grew, they learned. They apologized even to me, and it came out of nowhere, and I was so confused when it happened at first. And they're so much better now about it. Like, very much bi-inclusive, and I love that. That's the thing. That's just... It doesn't take much, you know? I tried telling my cousin, like, hey, I don't like only hearing from you when you're asking for favors, and they're, like, accusing me of being clingy and demanding all their attention. And it's like, no, I just want you to just be asking how I'm doing every once in a while. Even if you just send me a silly meme, I'm fine with that. I just don't want the only time I'm hearing from you is if you need something from me. Especially as big as, hey, I impulsively adopted 2 cats and there's nowhere for them to live. Can you watch them? That was originally supposed to be a month, too. See, that's a thing. That was originally supposed to be for a fucking month. And what happens? Well, 1 month turns into an entire fucking season. So, we took them in March. We had them at the end of March. We had them through April. My cousin took them back for a month in May. We got them back in June. And then from June until from June until the end of September. I was supposed to be keeping them until late October, because they wanted as much time as possible to watch or to get get their place set up for those cats, because they were planning to do all this shit that you're not supposed to when you're renting a place, like repainting the fucking walls. So that was great. They got in a lot of trouble for that one, and then of course my cousin was bitching about it when we had started talking again. That's beside the point. No, the point is I was watching these cats that my cousin didn't even want to begin with. It was actually their best friend that got the cats. And I got stuck in the middle with this crap, and it was annoying. My cousin did not give 2 shits about those cats, and therefore every time I was complaining about the cats peeing on my fucking furniture, like, hey, I think there's an issue going on with one of your cats because they won't stop peeing everywhere, especially on my furniture. Can you please do something about this? It could be a UTI for all I know. And my cousin kept pushing it away, kept ignoring it. And it was just so frustrating. My cousin got mad when I charged them for a cat sitting fee and said, oh, well, I wouldn't do that to you. And it's like, okay, that's fine and all, but what you are doing is way worse. Like, this is not cool the way that you're treating me. And the way that you're handling this situation. So I ended up asking for a lot of money because I got fucked over on my apartment when Vermillion and I moved to our new place. We got fucked because of those cats. Like, one of her cats peed so much on my couch, it seeped through we had to get rid of the couch for the record. It was a recliner couch, but it seeped through the couch and damaged the hardwood floor underneath. We got charged a lot of fucking money for that floor because it's an apartment. And I was asking for the reimbursement on the damage to the furniture and getting fucked over by the landlord on that level because they couldn't be bothered to come take care of their fucking cat when I was saying, hey, there's an issue going on, and my cousin just simply blowing it off like, oh, it's probably not a big deal. And it's like, no, motherfucker, they're destroying my couch with their urine. I think there's a medical issue. Turns out, no, it was not a medical issue. They just were very, very finicky with litter boxes, and it's like, if the litter box isn't cleaned every fucking hour, apparently, then that cat is going to pee on the floor as a protest, which is a very normal thing that some cats will do. Loki actually developed that very, very frustrating habit. Some cats prefer a very, very clean litter box, and you know, that's fine and all. I just wish my cousin had gotten this cat looked at sooner, that way I could have known that sooner. Of course, my cousin and their best friend was going to be their roommate with this new place, and was for a couple months before moving out and having that falling out. And I ended up saying some very fucked up things. I ended up accusing them of neglecting their cats, and that was like the final straw for them. When I was finally just done, I was like, just come get your fucking cats. I don't care that you have a couple more weeks before you move in your new place. Figure it out, because I'm done. You know, it's like, I just want the money to replace the furniture. And my cousin even claimed I never even told them that it was to replace the furniture. I actually have screenshots of proof, but that's beside the point. And it's just one of those things where I just, yeah, no. No, that was the biggest breaking point of kicking them out of my life, was that right there. Was the whole cat thing, the whole no, fuck you kind of thing. It's just... And then, of course, talked to my cousin again months later. They were coming up with all these excuses, pulling out of their ass of why they treated me the way they did. Like I said, the whole forcing me to tell my cousin's best friend how my ex-husband anally raped me several times. Apparently that was appropriate for her to, or for them to force me. And I say force because they weren't letting it off the hook. Like, it's not like they were holding a gun to my head, but me and their best friend tried several times to change the conversation, to change the subject, and they kept bringing it back. They even started getting aggressive about it. Like, we had to sit there and we had to talk about it. Like, my cousin was their best friend's ride, and my cousin was refusing to drop the subject. Like, it was bad. It was super uncomfortable, and it was fucked up. And somehow my cousin thought that that was an appropriate thing to do. So, yeah. No, and it's shit like that is why I don't really want to be in contact with this person. Because, yeah, no, okay, maybe force is not the right word. Maybe extremely high pressure is the better word to use. Whatever the word is, it was fucked up to do. And the only reason I let my cousin back into my life last year was because it's like, oh, well, you know, everyone deserves second chances. And they were fucking that up royally by asking me to help them replace the furniture in their fucking place because they couldn't be bothered to do it themselves for whatever fucking reason. But yeah, no, just simple stuff like that. And it's just, yeah, no, like I have plenty of reasons to not really want my cousin back in my life. And honestly, like, even if they do come back in my life, I'm standing by the whole not inviting them to the wedding. Not after everything that's happened. Like, no, I'm not doing that to myself. I'm not doing that, no. I've met plenty of people I have plenty of people in my life who are actually good friends to me. Like I said, I'm starting to have more healthy friendships, and that has been fantastic to experience. Like, holy shit. I never, like, to give context, I spent like a good portion of my life, like, we're talking 20 years of my life. 20 or so years of my life was spent being abused by one person or another. My mom was severely abusive, emotionally, psychologically, mentally, never physically though. Never physically, thankfully. But there was a lot of emotional and psychological abuse that came from my mother. And then I moved away. I moved back to Idaho, to my hometown, and I met my ex-husband, who was all that abuse, and then add in sexual abuse. And honestly, I discovered by sheer fucking chance the sexual abuse, because he was doing it to me when I was sleeping. Like, I know for a fact I could sleep through a lot. It also helped that he lubed up well, and it was actually very, very small. So that also kind of played into the whole, how did I not wake up to being sexually abused like that? Because it was anal, and I was like, how did I sleep through that? And then I remembered, oh yeah, I've had anal sex with him, and I know he's small, and I know there's a slight discomfort at the beginning, but as long as he's lubed up just fine, and he knew how to do it, which is, looking back on that, is fucked up to think about. But he knew how to lube it up just right to where it would just be a little bit of discomfort, and that's it. I just happened to see the evidence in the toilet, and that's the only reason I knew that that was happening to me. But that's fucked up. So yeah. No, it's like, it's one of those things where I had 2 abusers back to back, and it wasn't until, I'm not even going on 2 years, I barely hit 1 year. August of 2021 is when I was finally free of my abusers. It was my first time, because the divorce took a while. It took a while to get that shit going, because my ex was dragging his feet like there's no tomorrow. Like, I moved out, he moved out. I moved in, you know, being, like, you know, I'm poly, so I started seeing Vermillion around September 2020, and it was October 2020 is when I asked for the divorce, because Vermillion was the one that pointed out, like, yo, your partner is really unhealthy towards you, and it's like, trust me, I know, it's just a matter of getting him the fuck out, because every time he even suspected I was gonna leave him, he would suddenly become suicidal. He knew how to be manipulative, and he knew, because I was only 21 at the time. I was young. I did not know better. I did not know the things that I know now, because, yeah, no, I'm 25 now, and I'm learning all these things, like, oh yeah, if you call, at least in Idaho, if you call 911 on someone who is threatening suicide, you're not gonna go into debt because of it. So that was good to know years later, when it was back in 29 that my ex was standing in the kitchen holding a chef's knife to his neck, threatening to off himself because I told him to get the fuck out. Yeah, no, that would have been great to know back then that I could have called 911 on him. But I didn't, because I was scared of the financial ruin it would put me in. And now I know that that's not how it works, apparently. Which I'm still taking with a grain of salt, if I'm being honest. But hey. No, it's just shit like that, you know? It's like I spent so long not having to deal with that. It's just one of those things, you know? Went from one abuser to the next, and I've dealt with a bunch of toxic people in my life. And it's only been since August of 2021 that I'm finally away from, and even then it's technically not that, because if we're talking about toxic people, I still have some toxic people in my life, you know? But as far as abusers go, and as far as, you know, doing better and laying boundaries down more often, it's like August of 2021 was the first time I experienced PMS. I was so emotionally abused that I did not experience actual PMS until 2021. I was 22 fucking years old. Or no, 2021. I was 23 years old when I experienced actual emotions that come from PMS for the first time. The only other time before that was my pregnancy hormones, and that's because that's a bitch and a half to control. Like, good fucking lord. Like, speaking from experience, pregnancy hormones are just the fucking worst, and miscarriage cramps are the fucking worst as well. Just saying. I'm just gonna say, coming from experience of both, wow, and coming from experience of both, they suck and they are the worst. But anyways, no, that aside, my first time, because of all the emotional abuse of PMS, was 23 years old. My first time experiencing cramps, because I wouldn't even allow myself to feel pain, came in December, or it was November, yeah, I think it was November of 2020, of 2020 when I first started allowing myself to actually experience pain. Like, you want to talk about how fucked up it was living with my mom. I was not allowed to complain about pain. And the way I forced myself to not complain about pain was to not allow myself to acknowledge pain. Can we talk about how fucked up that is for a 14-year-old to not allow herself to experience emotion out of fear of mother's retaliation? Can we talk about how fucked that is? Like, I know my VTuber character is smiling right now, but I have this look of, oh my god, on my face. Like, what the fuck? Like, on a legit note, that is some fucked up shit. We're talking a 12, 13, 14, 15-year-old who is pretty much not allowed to experience emotion because out of fear of not knowing how her mother's gonna react that day. Can we take a moment to say that that's kind of fucked up? Like, what the hell? How fucked up of a parent do you have to be to see your child's pain as being an inconvenience to yourself? Like, good lord, I know my mom was going through a lot at the time too, but fuck, not allowing your teenage daughter to experience emotions? Like, my social life was already fucked as is because we moved at a very crucial part of my life. And re-establishing and making new friends was a bitch and a half. Let's put it this way, out of everyone I knew in high school, my best friend is the only person I talked to from high school. High school, middle school, elementary, I don't have a childhood friend. I have a high school friend. Now, to be fair, the childhood friend one is kind of on me because I started dating my childhood friend and we broke up, so that's more understandable why I don't talk to my childhood friend anymore. We're on Facebook though. She's living a good life. I'm happy for her. She got married. She got a kid. It's actually really wholesome. I'm really happy to see that she does, like, even though she's my ex, I'm happy to see that she is living a very good life. I'm happy for her. And that was on me. I was a toxic asshole. There were a lot of learned behaviors that I learned from my mother that I really shouldn't have, but I did. And unfortunately, that did reflect in me, and I was a toxic asshole to her. And to see that she is in a much better situation, she's in a healthy, loving relationship, marriage even, I actually am very happy for her. I'm really happy to see that she is doing so much better in her life. Because, good lord, I was not a good person in high school. I am willing to admit that. I really am. Like, this is just to explain it. This is not to excuse it. Having schizoaffective disorder, which is hell, and being abused because of it, it's one of those things where you get the mental health part, which is the constant mood swings, so the manic depression, and then also hallucinating along with that manic depression. My doctor was able to pinpoint that my hallucinations cycled more with my depression and anxiety, and then when I was manic is when I wasn't hallucinating near as much. Didn't stop it from fucking sucking, but yeah, no, like, my depression episodes were a living hell, not just for me, but for everyone around me. Because my depression episodes are where I was more prone to stand up for myself against my mom. My depression episodes was also where I was also very aggressive about it too. Because I would get so sick of my mom's shit that I would start getting pissed at her, and rather than, what I would do now, which is simply be assertive, back then I was super aggressive. Because if there's anything I've learned about my depression is irritability is a very big thing during my depression episodes. It is not fun. And I have been working on it with my new and very much better therapist than what I had as a kid. I'm working on that shit. How to acknowledge that it's happening, how to prevent myself from getting snippy with Vermillion, because Vermillion does not deserve that treatment. Vermillion is an absolute cinnamon roll and deserves all the love in the world. And trust me, I do my best to give it to him. Don't worry. I give that man breakfast in bed, alright? I do what I can to show, hey, I love you and I appreciate the fact that you are allowing me to not work 3 jobs and instead focus on freelancing and doing like what I'm doing now, which is streaming and working on my thumbnails that oh god, I fell so far behind on. Like, Vermillion is just the best. Vermillion is amazing, and I love him, and I appreciate him so fucking much. Because Vermillion has also reminded me that yes, it's okay to not be okay. That was the first time Vermillion ever saw me cry. We had only been dating for like a month at that point. And I was having a bad day. Yeah, it's October, so I'm still with the ex. And I was at his place for a weekend. Because I used to go over to his place on the weekends. We were friends with benefits for about a month, and then we started dating. So that 2-month period that I was still with the ex, but also with you know, Vermillion. It was actually nice to have someone, because my best friend was at Columbia at the time and working their ass off to get a master's. God, I'm so fucking proud of them. But at the same time, it's also like I was alone. I had no one to talk to except my cousin at the time, that was like one of the few times they were actually there for me. Like, there's something positive to talk about when it comes to my cousin, is they gave me a place to stay temporarily when I left my ex. I was with them for a little bit, and then Vermillion was like, hey, come stay with me. It's all good. And so I stayed with my cousin, then I stayed with Vermillion. And as far as my ex was concerned, I was just staying with my cousin, because I told him I was staying with my cousin. No, I didn't even say that. I told him I was staying. I didn't even tell him where I was staying. No, I told him I was staying with one of my grandmas, because my grandma said, use me. Tell him that you're with me. So I told him I was with one of my grandmas, but I was actually staying with my cousin before staying with Vermillion. And I even remember when my ex first met Vermillion. I remember when that happened. Like, they got on great. It was nice. Well, okay, so Vermillion just knew, or not Vermillion, Sin Draken. Anyway, my ex just knew how to put on that whole I'm actually a good guy bullshit. Every once in a while, a little bit of it would show, and that's where Vermillion started seeing the red flags of, oh yeah, no, this guy's a piece of shit. But no, so like, I don't know, that's one of my things when being poly, is I believe my partner should meet. But anyways, as far as like that first time of crying in front of Vermillion goes, we were talking, we were laying down, he knew something was wrong. He knew something was up. And he said, are you okay? And I said, no. And he's like, it's okay to not be okay. And I just started bawling my fucking eyes out. I had never been fucking told that by someone close to me. I'd always seen stuff like that on Facebook and on the internet, but on YouTube, you know. But it's like, yeah, it was just one of those things where Vermillion was the first person to tell me something like that. It's okay to not be okay. Like, yeah, my dad every once in a while had been like, you can cry on my shoulder if you need. But my dad was also like 8 hours away, and I didn't want to call him up just to cry in his ear. So, no, I got a little too good at hiding my tears. I got a little too good at crying when no one's around, so it was fucked. But yeah, yeah. Oh, that's right, I changed my outfit in 786. Whoops. Oh, it looks like I can save over that file again. Yeah, I'm gonna change something in the stream real quick. That way you guys can see what I'm actually fucking doing. Give me just one moment. Yeah, okay, that'll work. Give me just one moment. And why am I doing it like that? Hold on. Okay, there we go. So I need to see what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, we're just gonna do the display capture. There we go. Yep, now you can see what I'm doing. It's more fitting. Let me just bring it down here a bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, now that we got that, oops, capture. Well, how does that? Okay, no, we're not gonna do it like that. I'll just do it like this. You guys get to see my little thumbnails at the bottom. You can see these little guys. I actually don't use that. I don't even know why that's there. Here, let me unpin that shit real quick. Yeah, that's more accurate. Okay, anyway. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, that's on the other display. Anyways, yeah, so this is what I'm currently working on. I'm grabbing screenshots. Don't mind me. Oh, what I'm gonna do real quick here, give me one sec. We're just gonna bring this over here. Okay, that'll look better. Okay, there we go. Now that'll pop up over there. At least it should. Let me double check to make sure that will. Okay, good. Anyway, now that that's done, now you can see what I'm actually up to now that you're not just simply, you know, fucking staring at the screen. I'm gonna pull this back up. Okay, now I can see the chat again. It's just Twitch welcoming me to the chat room constantly. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Maybe, is my bitrate that fucky? Like, jeez. Anyway, oh yeah, definitely gotta go all black, yep. I think I'll do that face. That's a cute face. I'm gonna do that face. And I love the waterfall background, so I'm just kind of sticking with that waterfall background. Like, I just love it, you know? I love that waterfall background. And it's giving me a chance to not be talking about my traumas, so that's nice. Oh yeah, that's right. I had the folders set up. That way I could pay attention to which video is which. Anyway. Okay, back to Photoshop though. For the most part, like I said, for the most part, it's pretty good at catching this stuff. Let me just shrink that down a bit. Nice. Okay, and we're just gonna bring that back up. We're gonna do the lasso real quick. Nope, wrong one. I don't think we're gonna see that much of the arm, but just to be safe. Yeah, if you want to see a more authentic side of me, this is probably the closest to authentic you're gonna see. It's how fast I switch subjects. Like, I have a major fucking squirrel brain. I really do. Like, good lord, it's bad. Like, somehow, like, and it's interesting. I actually did get tested for, like, ADD and ADHD. I don't have it. I don't. But what I do have is a fuck ton of anxiety. So, and that's what my therapist explained, was it's the anxiety that causes my brain to pretty much glitch or buffer or whatever. Or it's not that, it's more like I'm just talking, I'm filling the air because it's the anxiety, because sitting in silence scares the shit out of me. Which is fair, considering what I've grown up with. Or considering what I've lived with. I've always used music as a coping skill, back from when I was a little one, back when my parents would fight and it was so loud you could hear it on the other end of the house. When we lived in Oregon, I'll put it this way, when we lived in Oregon, we lived in a double wide mobile home. And in fact, I actually built a mobile home in Sims 4 that was based off of that childhood home. That was fun. I say that with sarcasm, but that was fun. Yeah, no, so anyone who has seen that video will know what I'm talking about, but basically, so a double wide home, or double wide mobile home, you've got the big bedroom at the back of the trailer, and at the front were the other two bedrooms. So my brother and I were in those two bedrooms. We were right there. And, well, you see, my parents' fighting was so fucking loud that you could hear their yelling all the way on the other end. So what I would do is I used to lock myself in the room. I used to blast music. Sometimes what I would also do, especially if my brother was also trying to get away from it, we would lock ourselves in our parents' room in hope that they wouldn't fight. That didn't stop them. They would just yell at each other in the front room, which was worse because that means they were closer. So we would just blast video games and play video games together. Yeah. Hooray for trauma. I hate it. But yeah, no, so music and video games have always been like a major coping skill. Music, however, became an even bigger coping skill for me because I lost touch with video games for a while. Usually it was because like my computer could only handle so much when it came to games. I started writing more than playing video games. I've always had music going though. So not having music, aka not having that background noise, has caused so much anxiety for me that I just need noise, one way or another. Music, a show, YouTube, I don't care what it is. It just needs to be something. But that's not all, because I'll just talk. I talk to myself fucking constantly. And I don't even know how to feel about that. Either way, though, it's just... it's fucked. I've only been in therapy for about a year, so I mean, of course I'm not healed completely because that's not how it fucking works, so... yeah. God damn, how many... oh, this must have been one of my 10-hour streams. I just now realized that's probably why. What the fuck was that? Oh, I think that was me leaving a note. I was on someone's island, I think. Me trying to do my fucking signature with a goddamn god. Fucking hell. I love that. Anyway, you can tell I'm still getting over my cold because my voice sounds fucked up every once in a while. I have a mute button for that reason. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still in the same outfit. Yeah, I am. We're up to 106 episodes, guys. We're almost there. I just need to see what the last video that has... oh, wearing the trench coat. It's a cute trench coat, I won't lie. Okay. When do I change my outfit in this video? I do. Okay. Oh, I'm actually gonna keep that then. Am I wearing sunglasses in the whole video? Okay, yeah, I am. That's cute. Okay, we're gonna use that, but first, kill me. But first, we need to get all the way up to 108. Yay. This is what happens when you fall behind on your work. You get to torture yourself for 10 hours fucking straight for the humor of an audience that isn't even there. Well, okay, there's one person. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to... Hi to the one person watching me torture myself for 10 hours straight. I'll take breaks periodically, don't worry, in case it's someone in the audience that actually cares about that. To be fair, I've noticed that audience members tend to actually care about the content creators. So it's really nice to run into them. I had someone comment on my stream the other week. It was the first 10-hour stream I did in over a year. And someone commented, I hope to God you've been taking breaks because good Lord, you've been streaming for 10 hours. No, I was at the 9-hour mark at that point. Still though, it was actually really sweet of them to be concerned about that. That was really cool. I was in the middle of a boss fight when they commented that, so I wasn't able to respond at the time. But yeah. No, they were really chill though. So, I always appreciate a good audience member that gives a shit about my well-being. I'm not used to that. No, to be fair, I've had at least 10 years of having someone in my life give a shit about me, so... And to be fair, my dad's always been there for me too, so, you know, in all fairness, let's focus on some positives for a moment. God knows I need to. let's reframe our thinking. Let's practice something my therapist has been working with me on, and that's reframing my thoughts. And let's look at something more positive. And that's actually going to be part of the whole project my therapist is having me do, that I've been putting off for weeks because it involves being nice to myself. But I'm going to be nice about some of the things that have happened to me in my life, because I've had some good people in my life. My best friend, love them to pieces. They are the light in my life. My dad's also been a big part of my life. He's done his best. He really has. He's tried. You know, he was in another state when I was a teenager. He stayed in Oregon. He was going to school at the time my mom moved us back to Idaho. She had lost both of her jobs and the house, and it was either be on the streets or go live with grandma. So we lived with grandma. Which, you know, that's fine. My mom did what she could. See, and here's the thing, even looking at my mom, like, if you look on paper, like, take out all the abuse. There's a lot to take out there, but take out all that. My mom did try her best to still provide for my brother and I, especially considering the circumstances. Was she still abusive as fuck? Yes, and I'm not gonna forget about that. It's kind of hard to, but I am willing to look at what she did provide. She worked her ass off just like my dad did. They both worked their asses off, hit the reset button in their mid to late 30s. Both went back to school around the same time. My dad actually went back earlier than that. My mom went back to school in 2012. Yeah, it was 2012. So when I was getting checked out of the mental hospital for the second time, when she told me that she was going back to school. That was my second stay in the mental hospital when she told me about that, about going back to school. So there was that. My dad started with community colleges and then worked his way through university. They both worked their asses off. They've both been doing significantly better for themselves and their new families, because they both remarried and they both each had one kid each. My dad went the adoption route. My mom went the unplanned natural route. My mother is the reason why I'm very hesitant about using like just one form of birth control. Because my little sister is the result of 3 different birth controls being used. You know, the pill, the condoms, and the spermicide all were used as she was stillborn. So it's not necessarily hesitant about using birth control, it's hesitant about having sex. But also, it's not just that, it's also sexual trauma and having a miscarriage. Those also play into my lack of sexual activity that you guys did not want to hear, and I guarantee that. But hey. To my one viewer who just fucking heard that, I am so sorry that you had to learn that about me. And everything else that you've been listening in on, potentially. To anyone who watches this, because, like, I know that this will be accessible to patrons. This is going to be patron exclusive for a re-upload. I'm not going to edit this and upload it on YouTube. Fuck that. But what I do want to say is, I'm sorry to anyone who learns this shit about me, because this is severely uncomfortable shit for people to hear 9 times out of 10. What's interesting is it's mostly when I talk about my mom. Maybe, my guess is because, like, you know, it's reminding people that not all moms are good. And I think I know my best friend, after I started opening up to my best friend about what had happened to my mom in my 20s, like, she gave her mom a really big fucking hug the next time she saw her, that's for fucking sure. But then again, I do the same thing when I see my dad, because I hear all these stories about bad dads. So I feel that. I feel where that's coming from, because I got the exact opposite. I got a bad mom and a good dad, where most people get the other way around. Not all, but a lot of people do. In fact, I've only actually known, outside of my family, I've only known of 2 people whose parents were together. You know, as well as they were planned, you know, like, see, here's the thing, my parents were divorced, but I was planned, you know, like, my dad wanted a baby, and he was the one that told my mom, and my mom was like, okay, cool, I want to be a stay-at-home mom, and my dad's like, okay, cool, thanks, religion. I know, so it's like, that's probably like the only happy side of my childhood was the fact that I was planned. My brother and I both were, actually. Because apparently that's even more rare to learn about, or that's even more rare to run into, was running into kids, or meeting people who were actually planned. But yeah, no, it's like, I've met so many people from so many walks of life throughout the years, and it's, people have always gotten this vibe from me where like, yeah, I can totally open up to you and just tell you all of my traumas, and I was like, oh great, thanks. I'm a free therapist, that's fun. I think it goes without saying that that's sarcasm, that actually always sucked, and I've always hated being treated like a free therapist. Because I don't, but the problem is I didn't know how to be assertive, and I didn't know how to lay down the boundary of, yo, I'm not a free fucking therapist. I literally just, yeah, no. Oh, M's causing chaos again. No, I don't want to do that. I just want a quick export. Thank you. But yeah, no, it's... Episode 100. Center that real quick. Alright. Save this. Guys, guess what? Only 100 more to go with this bullshit. Well, at least for Animal Crossing. After that is Tales of Ruineshire. Fuck, I need to catch up on all this. That's what today's for. I want to die. Actually, I don't. I really don't. I need to write that down, actually, because I only joke about stuff like that when I'm actually... Oh god, is a depression episode coming? Oh, fuck my life, no. God damn it, I've got a depression episode coming. This is gonna fucking suck for streaming. Well, brace yourself, darlings. Probably gonna be like, normally when I start making jokes like that, that's like one of my early red flags of a depression episode, because I have a lot of suicidal ideation when I'm depressed. And I only make those kind of jokes when I'm depressed and having suicidal ideation. Great, okay. Well, if I'm lucky, the one viewer is Vermillion, and he'll caught that and he'll know, oh, okay, great, here we go again. It's literally a, ah, shit, here we go again. Is what my mental health has become for us. It's just, fuck. We know it's gonna happen. We know what to do when it happens. This is just having a bipolar type disorder. See, my therapist and I have actually been talking a lot lately. And my therapist thinks I might actually have cyclothymia rather than schizoaffective disorder. But she wants me to see like an actual psychiatrist and get full on, like, go through the tests and all that. That way, you know, the proper meds can be prescribed to me. Honestly, because my therapist wants me to look into medication again. Like, my therapist is like, I'm not gonna force you. However, I do feel that this is a good option for you, is to look into medication. And she's not wrong. She's not wrong. I really should look into getting back on meds. So, yeah, that's great. Give me one sec. I hit the button this time. I had a cough. The coughs are very far and few between though, and it's really nice. I'm not even gonna lie about that. What are we on now? 103? Okay. Well, we're into the double digits now of how many of these we have left. These specifically. I think a Ruineshire is 50 something episodes. Man, I need to get better with my editing. That way I don't have near as many goddamn videos. They come in handy for scheduling in advance, but now that Vermillion Now that Vermillion is joining me on the streaming and the videos, his videos are actually going to be launching next year, by the way. Just a heads up, and they're already available on Patreon. This is a patron exclusive. Well, okay. I mean, to be fair, this is going to be available on Twitch for like about a week, so I guess it's for anyone who watches this in the next week on Twitch. Yeah, so Vermillion's content is going to start uploading for the public for free on YouTube January of 2024, the first of the year. And then his videos are currently available on Patreon. They're weekly right now. That's gonna change. I believe it's June. I believe June is when his content is gonna go like damn near 7 days a week. We're gonna be going back to the daily uploads on Patreon in August. Like as far as like early access content goes, that's gonna be daily. And I think I'm gonna do the same with the artwork as well. I hit a fucking gold mine recently. Over the weekend. I hit a fucking gold mine with finding some old ass art that at one point had been uploaded, and this was under my old name, AK Dunkley. So I'm gonna be re-uploading those. I gotta go through Patreon first and double check to make sure they aren't on there, you know, because that's kind of unfair to just be getting re-uploads. I did that with the NSFW gameplay stuff, and I feel bad about it, but I did notice that a lot of those were broken links anyway, so it was good to fix those. But still, it fucking sucked, because it's like, to some of my patrons, I have two specifically who have been around for a while now. They know that shit exists. They've potentially already watched it. And now this is what they get to see, is this shit re-uploaded every Sunday. That's gonna end in August, but I'm also gonna be taking a hiatus from that because I have not given myself any time to record NSFW stuff. I've kind of been distancing myself from it for a little bit, not on any moral reasons, just I've been focusing more on the SFW and the artwork stuff. And I just have not allotted myself any fucking time to work on it. So that's more what it is. Like, I'll probably get back into it at some point. It's just, for a while, I did not have the time. Because I was, you know, balancing 3 fucking jobs and trying to run a goddamn business. So, that's fun. That's what we need, because I forgot to save 104. That would fucking suck. Yeah, that's what I need. And this goes to 108. Okay. But yeah, no, so, anyway, positive thoughts. So I wanna be working on that, the reframing and all that, and I need to get my positivity up anyways, because it's probably gonna be before lunch. So probably around 5 is when I'm gonna take a break from the thumbnails and work on the acrostic poem that my therapist wants me to do. So I kind of want to get myself in that mindset of thinking more positively. But yeah, no, so like if we're talking positive stuff, my best friend, I am definitely gonna brag about my best friend for a moment. So my best friend is amazing, and I love them to pieces. They go by they, she pronouns, so I'm gonna be switching between the two as much as my little brain remembers. I'm gonna rephrase that. As much as I can remember. There we go. Reframing. No, so my best friend's amazing, and I love them to pieces. This motherfucking badass, did 20 credits a semester in college. That way they could get their bachelor's in 3 years. Holy fucking shit, that poor individual was living off of energy drinks and muffins. I swear. That absolute mad lad who I love very, very much got their master's before the age of 25, and I'm so proud of them for it. So amazing. I love my best friend. My best friend is just the best. We're planning to take a trip at the end of the year. Heads up, there will be a bit of a break at the end of the year. As far as Twitch goes, YouTube is fine. I've already got the videos queued up for YouTube, it's fine. But yeah, no, my best friend, we met in high school. We've been best friends since. And that was, fuck, that was 10 years ago. God damn, no, that was more than... fucking 11 years, man. We're going on 11 goddamn years of being friends. I love that. Definitely the longest friendship I've had. I've started making new friendships as of late, and that's been great. This last year, actually, I made 2 friends. And I'm not gonna say their names because I don't have their permission to. But they are also great. I met one of them. One of them actually referred me to the job that I met the other friend at. We'll put it that way. And they are great, and I love hearing from them. They were there at the engagement party that Vermillion threw, and it was, it's so beautiful. I love them to pieces. I need to like set up a time to hang out with them, like both of them. One of them's been having a harder time lately, so I'm waiting for her to be ready to be around people again. Fucking depression, man. I feel it. I felt it. She went through something lately, and she's like, I'm sorry, I'm not very people-y right now. You're probably not gonna hear from me for a little bit. I'm alive, I promise. And it's like, good. But yeah, no, she's just going through a lot right now. She just wants to be her fiance and her cats, and it's like, that's fair. I feel that. I get it. I understand. It takes me when you feel more people-y. That's pretty much how that went. And my other friend, she's going through a lot of drama with roommates right now, and she's like, God, I'm gonna need a girls' night after this is all said and done. I'm like, I feel that. Oh, that's episode 108. Okay, good. Now we can go, wrong one. Now we can do this. Okay. Hit the button. Over here, up here, hit that. All the files. Anyways. Sounds like the kids are causing chaos out there. That's a thing cat owners don't tell you, is how much chaos cats can cause. Especially when they're young. When they're older, they seem to simmer down. That's what I noticed with my grandma's cats, is they tend to chill the fuck out in their later years. But in their early years, hell no. There we go. Okay. Nice and simple. Nope, hold on. You're actually gonna come in here and fix this. That was interesting. So Vermillion and I, we finished watching King of the Hill the other week, or about a week or two ago. We finished up King of the Hill, and the final episode that's on at least as far as what Hulu makes out to be the final episode, is we learned that Khan is bipolar. That was actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I didn't think I should have figured that show would touch on mental health, and I really love the way that they went. Like, I feel like it was rather tasteful. I also felt very accurate from my own experiences. Like, I'm sitting there watching this like, oh no. The moment I realized Khan was on meds for bipolar, I was just there. Like, he was like, oh yeah, I'm on pills to like level up my mood or whatever Min says. And I'm just sitting there like, oh no. So yeah, that was fun. Episode 109. But yeah, no, it was a good episode though. I really enjoyed it. I'm sitting there like, this has got to be type 2 bipolar, because I was explaining to Vermillion the difference between my cyclothymia, or potential cyclothymia, and Khan's bipolar, and I'm pretty sure it's type 2. He could be type 1 as well. Type 1 is like, so you've got type 2, if I remember correctly, it's type 2 is the most extreme. Cyclothymia is the least extreme. Cyclothymia apparently is also the most rare, from what it looks like in my research I've done on it. Like, I've kind of looked into it myself, and it's just like, okay, yeah, I could see why my therapist thinks I have cyclothymia. Because it's basically, cyclothymia is basically more toned down. Like, the episodes are more fluid. Like, it's very rare you have a middle ground. but they're not as extreme. Like, say, type 1 and type 2 bipolar, especially type 2. I'm gonna check on episode 111. Okay, looks like I changed my outfit again at 111, so that's fun. Jesus Christ, did I take the whole fucking episode again? God damn. Okay, that gives enough of a break between the two. Okay, perfect. Alright, so episode 111. Let's screenshot that. Let's pop back over here. No, it's definitely been an experience having mental health like that. Okay, now I have to go through and be more refined. Starting with the glasses. Okay, so. My best friend is my best friend for a very good reason. And it's mainly, my best friend is just the best, you know? Like, super open-minded, super understanding, very willing to learn, and very willing to admit where they have fucked up. Like I said, the one and only thing that they have ever done in their life as far as, like, involving me goes, even then I would argue, like, that's probably, like, one of their only bad things they've done was, you know, be a lesbian that's transphobic. Wow, shocking there. Like, and it was so interesting because when it had happened, like, I had experienced that so much. Being a bisexual woman, I have run into so much bullshit. Especially being a polyamorous bisexual woman, it's somehow worse, the treatment. But still, it's kind of just one of those things where it's like, I have dealt with so much fucking biphobia. Even back in high school when I had told my best friend that I had a crush on them, like, it literally was like, okay, another lesbian has turned me down because I'm bisexual. Okay, cool. Because 9 times out of 10, or to be fair, it was more like an 80-20 ratio. 80% of the time I was usually turned down by lesbians because I was bi. The rest of the time was just because I'm not a good looking person. I was not pretty enough for them. So that was where I learned the hard way that girls are just as shallow. Girls can be just as fucking shallow as men. Like, it's a reality. It's a reality. It's a pill to swallow. I was forced to swallow it as a teenager trying to just find love. So yeah, no, like, being shallow is not a gender thing. I can fucking guarantee that one. But yeah, no, that's literally like the one and only thing my best friend has ever done. And even then, it's nothing compared to my fucking centrist face that I had. Oh, good lord. That is definitely, like, you want to tell you about not being proud of yourself at some point in your life? Mine was my centrist phase. That was definitely, that's something I look back on and I just fucking cringe at. I'm just like, oh god, I was like that? I thought it was okay to think stuff like that? Yeah, I did, unfortunately. You want to talk about learning and growing, like, that's what I did. I learned, I knew better. I switched my friend group as well, so it was actually when I met Vermillion it was around the time that I met Vermillion that I started becoming more blue. The Black Lives Matter protest really helped with me getting my head out of my ass and not being a fucking centrist anymore. So that actually helped a lot, was the Black Lives Matter protest, because I kind of realized, like, you know, people complaining about this protest kind of setting a red flag off for me. Because there were people complaining about the protests and treating it more like an inconvenience than anything. And it's just kind of like, but these people are, you know, we all know what happened in 2020 and what started the protests. And that was my wake-up call. That was very much my wake-up call. That, and also the other thing that happened in 2020. And watching how my ex was talking about it, the fact that I had to debate with my, at the time, mother-in-law on why saying all lives matter is actually not something you should say when talking about Black Lives Matter. The fact that I had to do a debate on that, honestly, yeah, no, like, that was when I was already, like, just done with that marriage anyways, but still, it was just, that was my fucking wake-up call, where I had to explain why human life is important. So, yeah. No, it's 111. I need to change that over to 111. Oops, wrong one. Oh, that's the wind. I have the window open because this office gets fucking hot as hell. Ugh. Alright, how long does this outfit last? Okay, looks like I still have it there. What about 113? Was this another 10-hour stream? It probably was, knowing my luck. I'm not gonna lie though, that is a super cute outfit. I still have that outfit. I still got it. I think I went over to someone's island. Oh, this is when I was island hopping. Okay, I see now. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be quite a few episodes. Oh my god, was this the one where I ran into Tarantula Island? Oh my god, I was telling Jessie about that, and she's like, dude, I'm feeling the anxiety from the story you're telling me. Because, oh my god, if anyone has seen it... Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, so we change outfits somewhere. Is it the beginning? No, it's not. What the fuck do I change my outfit? Oh, okay, so it's here. Alright, well, let's get a screenshot real quick. Ooh, that's super cute. I have a fucking maid's dress? Oh, it's there. Okay. We'll do that. Okay, that'll be my screenshot. Anyways, so that is episode 120. Okay, well, not bad. It could have been worse. But yes, all the fun stuff. Yeah, so it's somewhere in here that I experienced Tarantula Island. That's fucking right, because I did some island hopping. Oh, I think it's, okay, so it looks like, I'm looking at these thumbnails. I can't tell. I think that's just me setting up the island. I know it was dark. I know I dug a lot of fucking holes. Because those fucking tarantulas, those little fuckers, man, I swear. Anyway, it's 120? Okay, episode 120. 13. Export. How's Twitch doing? Okay, I still got the one viewer. Well, I hope you're enjoying your stay. I hope I'm not making you too uncomfortable. What time is it? I'm getting almost to the 2-hour mark, so I'm gonna take a 15-minute break here soon. Respond to my best friend's clairvoyant stuff. Bro, I swear, I'm telling you, you have clairvoyance. Or clairvoyant abilities, I think is how she words it. Still, though. I was even open up to Jessie a bit about that, about my clairvoyant shit. we checked out this anime, so we were waiting for the PlayStation controllers to charge, because we're gonna continue on with playing The Last of Us. Oh my god, that's so fun to play with her. Anyways, it's mostly me playing it, but every once in a while she'll like, oh, can I have the controller? I'll be like, yeah, here you go. And then my favorite part about playing Last of Us with Jessie is she'll be like, oh my god, it's this part. Here you go. I get such a kick out of that. It's just the funniest thing. But yeah, to be fair, she has her own save file, so it's mostly for me to play. It's mostly for her to watch me play. And I have no quarrels with that. It's a lot of fun to play when someone else is with you. So, in all fairness, I get the logic. But yeah, so we were watching, we checked out some anime. We checked out Junji Ito on Netflix. First episode was rather anticlimactic, but it did open us up to talking about like what scarred us as children as far as horror elements go. She was the cocky 6-year-old that decided to watch The Ring after her aunt went to bed after they were watching it. She and her cousin, they were like, oh, can we watch this movie with you? She's like, no, this is an adult movie. You guys go play in the other room. And then after aunt and uncle go to bed, sneak into the front room, watch the movie, scare themselves shitless. For me, I was around the same age. I think it was like 5 or 6. I know that we were living in Pune at the time, so younger than 8, I know for sure. Well, my dad, to enjoy the spirit of Halloween, decided to go old school and watch Nosferatu. Well, so the way that this house was set up, this childhood house of mine. So this was not the mobile home. This was before the mobile home. This was the house. And basically it's one of those where like you got the 2 bedrooms and the bathroom in the middle. So there was that. And then I actually built a house similar to this in Sims as well. Anyway, so there were the 2 bedrooms, bathroom. Now the front room, dining room, and kitchen. And then bedroom. 3rd bedroom. It was 3 bed, 2 bath style. Well, so the front room's right there. Like, you leave the bedroom, you go down the hall a little bit, front room's right there. So my dad's watching this movie. I come out and decide to start watching it with him. In my dad's defense, the black and white, goofy looking horror movie from the 40s. I think that's when Nosferatu, I think it was the 40s that Nosferatu came out. No, because the 40s was the talkies. Still, this was a silent film. Like, anyone who knows what Nosferatu is, the old one, knows. Yeah. If you know kind of thing. Well, so little 6-7-year-old me didn't quite understand, A, it's not real. B, it's not meant to be taken seriously because it's a goofy horror movie from probably the 30s, I think is when it came out. I'm gonna look that up real quick because I'm genuinely curious when that came out. Nosferatu, 1920-22. So it's the 20s. It's a silent film. It's from the 20s. Why did I think 40s? Either way, Nosferatu from the fucking 20s. First off, was my first experience watching a horror film. Second, was just horrifying. I literally burnt out the nightlight in my bedroom because I was scared shitless that he would show up. And because I saw that the sun killed him, somehow my little 6-year-old brain was like, oh, if I keep my nightlight on, he won't come and get me. And it's so silly looking at this in hindsight 20 years later. But still, it's just like, I might have been 6, actually. I might have been 6. I think it was my second Halloween. Because my earliest memory is my 5th birthday, and that was at the house in Kuna. It was my earliest memory. The only memory before that is I was even younger, because we lived in the mobile home. Before that, and I think that was out in Kuna, I'm not sure. No, it wasn't out in Kuna, it was in Boise. Because we moved out to Kuna. Either way, my only memory before my 5th birthday is my dad talking about SpongeBob and how he turns his nose into a flute. And it's just him doing the little do-do-do-do-do-do, and just him being, the goofy man that my dad is. But yeah, that's like the only other memory before my 5th birthday. And even then, my earliest memory is I'm just sitting on the floor opening my birthday gifts. So that's the only reason I can remember that that's my 5th birthday. Because it was my first birthday in Kuna. And I was 8 when we moved. Was I 8? I was going into the 3rd grade. So however old you are in the 3rd grade, that's how old I was when we moved to Cuba. Or moved to Oregon. Oh shit, I didn't save 17. Export. This is why I check before saving. Now we can save 18. And it's up to 19, I think, because I think 20 is where we changed the outfit. Let me just double check that real quick. Yeah, okay, so one more of this, and then we do another screenshot. But yeah, no, so Nosferatu was my childhood trauma, or the first of a few. As far as like horror goes, so it was Nosferatu, The Last Unicorn. I watched Friday the 13th in the 5th grade with my dad. That one, by the time that came around, because before then was Last Unicorn, and Watership Down fucked me up a little too. So, and of course, you know, first The Last Unicorn, and then, you know, my parents are watching Watership Down with my brother and I, thinking, oh, it's a cartoon, this is fine, and then Watership Down, you know, exists, and my parents are like, oh, this is becoming a bad habit. This is really becoming a habit. And to be fair, it did not. That was probably the worst of it. And then, of course, Dad doing Friday the 13th, the censored version. To be fair, Friday the 13th is actually pretty tamed, especially if you've seen, you know, other stuff beforehand. Yeah, that's fun. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Nah, and then, as far as, you know, mentally fucking yourself up goes, after Friday the 13th, and even then, that one wasn't really bad. For me, it came Lost Tapes, and that was my, I was in the 6th grade, so I was 11 and 12 when I first watched it, and that was my childhood friend, the one I was talking about earlier, and she was the one that got me into that. And yeah, that one fucked me up. Fucking Lost Tapes, man. Like, that was my first experience with found footage horror. So, and honestly, I kind of like found footage horror now thanks to watching Lost Tapes. But to be fair, as far as Lost Tapes goes, there's really only one episode that actually fucked with me. Well, there was 2, but at the time, the one that really got to me was the Jersey Devil, because it's like one of few episodes that happen like in broad daylight. So of course it was kind of like I lived right next to a patch of woods too, so that's what made it worse for me. Was I don't know how, somehow in my mind, like, I did not register that I live in Oregon, not New Jersey, so these are not the Pine Barrens right behind my house or a mobile home. But you know I was struggling at the time, okay? I also got into paranormal activity shit. That was fun. Not the movies. I just got into like ghost hunting and such. Mainly because I developed this really bad habit. Like this isn't meant to be funny. And it's not, especially looking back on it. It's actually kind of sad to think about. I used to self-harm. I did for the longest time. And when I lived in Oregon, I just said I had ghosts in my house. Didn't help, I was hallucinating shit anyways at the time, so yeah, it was kind of easy for me to just blame it on the ghosts. So, of course, my friends who were also into the whole, you know, investigating the paranormal, believed me that it was a ghost slicing me up and carving words like love and hate into my arms. I was one of those self-harmers. And it's actually really sad to look back on. My mom apparently thought it was funny, but whatever. I will give my mother benefit of the doubt that she was laughing at the fact that people believed me when I said that a ghost was slicing my arms up. I'm gonna give benefit of the doubt that that's what she was laughing at. Because if I don't give that benefit of the doubt, then I'm just gonna want to cry. Because that's fucked up to think about. On a different note, Lost Tapes was a big one. Watched all 3 seasons multiple times. So the episodes that fucked with me the most were the Jersey Devil and the Wendigo. And both for the same reason of it actually shows the fucking creature. So that helps. That helped with the horror element, I won't lie. There was one scene in the Wendigo episode, though. And it's a scene where it's like, oh, when a Wendigo sees you, it has you in its sights. There's no escape. And it's like, has that B-roll footage of the Wendigo, like, staring at you through the trees. So that's what freaked me out, especially because, like, you know, Wendigos are more... Well, so if you actually research Wendigos... To me, what I've learned about Wendigos is it's more about the greed. It's more about the fear of going hungry to the point that you start thinking, maybe cannibalism is a good choice. So I feel like Wendigos can happen anywhere. Anywhere that has woodsy areas. Where the fuck did I live when I was learning about Wendigos? Oregon. What the fuck is Oregon known for? Same thing as Washington. If you watch Twilight, you know what it's known for. Rain and the woods. So that was fun. That's why the Wendigo one freaked me out more than anything. Aw, the kitties. That's right. Oh my god, oh, we're coming up to that spot, aren't we? Oh god, that's an uncomfortable scene. Okay, it looks like I changed my character's clothes in this one. No, it would be this one that I changed my clothes. Ooh, that's a cute pose. I love that. I'm gonna do that. I love that. Okay, so we're at 6:56, just in case. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's not like I showed the shoes anyway, so fuck it. Alright. I think it's, because I remember setting up the cat cam to cheer me up. It's around this area that I talk about, I think it's around here that I talk about my miscarriage. I think it's 123 or 122, one of the two. Either way, super depressing. I literally started crying on stream. I had to take a break. That was not fun to experience. I will be straight up. But yeah. The good news is I've gotten a lot farther in my grief in the last year. Because that was a lot more fresh back then. January was actually 2 years since I lost the little one. The fact that I can actually call it what it is, a miscarriage, yeah, it's not an experience that anyone should go through, but it's an experience that a lot of women go through, or not necessarily. Okay, I'm gonna be more inclusive. Sorry, a lot of individuals, anyone with a uterus, who has been pregnant, anyone who has the not necessarily okay, so anyone who has the ability to get pregnant. A lot of them have had a miscarriage at least once. And it is, or at least has a miscarriage that they know. Technically a miscarriage can even just be you had unprotected sex and then you had your period. Technically a fertilized egg being flushed out of the womb is technically that is a miscarriage. But 9 times out of 10 you don't realize you had it because it's just your period. So, no, but then you get the miscarriages, the ones where you know you're pregnant. And it's just, it's fucked up is what it is. Like, going through that grief. And for the record, yes, I knew who the father was. It was Vermillion's. Because, thankfully, the ex had stopped anally raping me when he started dating someone else. Long distance. He wasn't doing that to her, don't worry. At least when we were together, that I know of. He didn't do anything like that to her. But no, when he started seeing someone else was when he stopped touching me altogether. Because after I discovered the evidence in the toilet the first time, I checked it is still a habit that I still have yet to break to this day. Like, that is what trauma does to a person. If you need an understanding of what trauma does to a person, that right there, a habit that has yet to be broken years after it started, years after I have been completely no contact with this guy, and I still check out of just that traumatic fear. I trust Vermillion 100% to not do something like that. I know he never would. This is a man where we will be in the middle of it, and I will withdraw consent, and he will stop immediately. Like, this is a man that I know I can trust. Like, seriously, it literally is that's just how trauma is. Trauma fucks with you, man. It is not a joking matter. And I wish more people could understand that trauma is not fun. Trauma is not a joke. Not everyone seems to understand that, and I actually end up leaving my D&D group because they couldn't even be bothered to respect my trauma. They couldn't even be bothered. Like, when I was trying to open up to them and being, well, okay, so it wasn't all of them at once. It was me trying to open up to who I kind of pinpointed as, like, say, the leader of the group. He was the DM. It was a D&D group after all. The issue is I have a lot of, having been emotionally abused, I shut down when I'm interrupted constantly. Like, it's not like once or twice and I shut down. No, I have been constantly getting talked over so much that I've literally, my body has naturally just given up on talking. And of course, trying to open up to my DM, I met with stop trying to be a victim. Don't expect us to understand your trauma. We're not talking over you that much. You don't need to be dramatic about it. Shit like that. That was great to experience, especially from someone who refers to my fiance as their best friend. So that's great. It's okay. I'm becoming really good friends with his wife anyway. So fuck him. Anyways, worst part is he's actually a much better person when I'm hanging out with Jesse. Like, that's the sad part, is when I'm around Jesse, he's a completely different guy. He's actually a really chill dude to be around. But when he's around the guys, he's an absolute asshole. Like, fucking Nick was just trying to lay down a boundary for the boys' night stream of, like, hey, can you not make jokes about, like, rape? Like, achieve the bare fucking minimum and not make jokes about rape. Like, Vermillion was just trying to cover his tracks as far as, like, not getting us in too much trouble, because sometimes the guys become unhinged and they think that some subjects are funny when they're actually not. And how does Johnny react? By saying, don't censor your friends, bro. And I had to sit there reading that message and just sit there and contemplate and just be reminded why I don't call Johnny my friend, because he's kind of a dick when it comes to setting boundaries. Even just telling the guy no, he acts like a fucking toddler sometimes. Like, I swear, bruising his ego with the word no is probably one of the saddest things I've seen with a man. And it's not the first time. That's the sad part. It's the consequences of growing up with toxic masculinity. It's a whole thing. And it's a whole frustrating thing too. But he's not like that when I'm hanging out with Jesse, and that's the part that frustrates me. It's like, why can't you just be yourself, man? I know this is your authentic self, because you can't, it's physically impossible to hold a facade with one person 24/7 for 4 years straight. Like, that's not a thing that happens. See, and Jesse have been together for so long, you think the true colors would have shown by now. So obviously those are the true colors. And he's great. He's a sweetheart. He'll even do this thing that he'll do the thing Vermillion does, which he just periodically just checks in on her. Like, there was one time where we were streaming, I brought some booze with me, I brought some mics, and she's a major lightweight. So she's all flushed while we're playing fucking Last of Us, And he looks at me, he's like, "Are you okay? You look flushed." And I thought maybe like it was getting too warm, so I opened the window. It kind of was. And then I remembered, oh wait, I brought booze. And Johnny's like, "Oh, that makes sense." Like, they are such a wholesome, adorable couple, and he is just such a great guy. Why can't he be like that outside of being around her, you know? Like, that's where my question comes in. And that's a frustration I have, too. It's like, why can't he just be himself around his friends? But, yeah, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, you know? Did I already export this? I fucking hope I did. Okay, I have not yet. Why did I close out of that then? I should just export it. Oh, that's why, because I didn't change the name over here. Silly me. How's my character looking? Okay, my character's looking alright. I can only imagine how weird the eyes are because I'm wearing my glasses. Yeah, she's blinking a lot. Okay, seems legit. Okay, anyway. Back to the folders. Oh, it's 4 o'clock already. Goddamn. Aw, Loki. He's so precious. Still see Loki. Okay, let's go to 129. Okay, still got. Okay, looks like we have an outfit change in 130. Oh, okay, not bad. Only like 5 fucking episodes. That's actually pretty good compared to some of these other ones. That's cute. I like that pose. Okay, we'll keep that. Anyways, so that's 130. 25. Export. Thought I had saved 124. Fuck it. Okay, let's go back a little. Okay, quick export. We've got 125 saved, so now we're on to 126. 126, okay. Export. Export as PNG. Sorry, I'm trying to power through this so that way I can take my break or so I can take my break here soon. And then it's 130 is where, yep, 130 is the new outfit. Okay, well, before we move on to the new outfit, I'm going to take a little break. Just a little quick 15-minute break, nothing too crazy. I know if I don't take a break, Vermillion will be sad. So I don't wanna make my sweet fiance sad. So I will take a Jesus Christ, take off the damn glasses. Okay, I will take a 15-minute break and I will be back. So I will see you guys in 15 minutes. Alright, I know I said 15 minutes, but I got what I needed done. Checked in on the kids, had a little snack, responded to text messages. Actually, let me put my phone back at my desk. Okay, we good. Responded to some messages from some friends and my cousin. Probably won't be hearing much from them. That's honestly fine at this point. I did just fine not hearing from them the last couple of months, but they honestly probably got my message of me blocking them on TikTok, so hopefully they got the message over there. It seems like they did, because I haven't heard from them since, you know, last summer when I blocked them, so. But apparently blocking someone's phone number on my phone doesn't actually block them, because that's how they got in contact with me, was just texting me. So that's fun. But yeah, anyway, back to the thumbnails. Episode 130. That's right, we're almost there. We're almost there! 70 more to go! Anyways, okay, let's grab that. Over here. Copy and paste. And move over. Now, like I said, I don't see myself having a friendship with my cousin at this point. Like I was saying earlier, I don't see it happening. Even if they are back in my life, you know, I'm still not inviting them to the wedding. I'm still not gonna be eager on hearing from them or hanging out with them. You know, it's like I'd rather be around people who are actually willing to hold themselves accountable when they're told, hey, this thing you were doing is really hurting my feelings, rather than doing what my cousin was doing and just being like, well, you see, I have a reason for it, so your feelings are invalid. And I know the moment I tell them that that's how I felt, they're gonna be like, well, you see, that wasn't my intention. I'm, you know, being in therapy for over a year now, I'm gonna be assertive now, and I'm probably gonna say some lines of, well, you see, that's how I feel, and you can tell me the reason behind your behavior all you want, but all that is just explaining your behavior. That's not an excuse. All it does is give me context to your shitty behavior, but your shitty behavior is still there. That's the thing that my cousin does not want to willingly admit, is the fact that A, they have shitty behavior, and B, that shitty behavior has an effect on people they call friends. And that is why I don't want to be around my cousin. Like, if my cousin can show me that they have learned not to be such an asshole to everyone, and that they have learned to better themselves, then, you know, maybe, just maybe, we could potentially try to be friends. But in all honesty, after last summer, where their behavior literally had not changed, they were still the same person, but worse. Actually, somehow they were worse, because they were really putting their foot down on the whole I'm not a bad person, you are crap, and hanging that over my head of, well, you see, you accused me of neglecting my cats that I didn't even want to have, so therefore you're the bad person, not me. So yeah, no, there's still stuff from the past that does still stick out to me, and the fact that instead of just simply saying, hey, I fucked up and I'm sorry, my cousin just doubles down and says, listen, it's your fault that I behaved this way around you, kind of crap. Like, that's not fun. That's really not fun. The fact that at the time of cutting my cousin out of my life, or not at the time cutting my cousin out of my life, but at the time that I was experiencing all this bullshit with my cousin, I had my girlfriend at the time, my now fiance, my dad, and even my therapist all saying, hey, there's a lot of red flags here, maybe you should look at those. Like, I had a lot of people, especially my therapist, being like, yo, this is not a good thing to be around. And even my therapist was like, look, your cousin is experiencing some behaviors of an abuser. Maybe you shouldn't, associate. I'm not going to tell you can't. I'm just saying, as your therapist, it's probably good that you don't. To which, of course, my cousin turns around and says, oh, I had an epiphany one night. I sat up straight in my bed, and she was being dramatic, or they were being dramatic about, like, oh my god, she's just looking for someone to be the bad guy in their life. Like, that is how in denial my cousin is about being willing to admit they're not a good person, is that they literally will say that it's my fault that I view them as a bad person, when out of everyone who was telling me that they are a horrible person, I was the only one not thinking that. Like, funny enough, it's actually in my Animal Crossing videos that I have talked about my cousin and the shit I went through because of them. And I literally was in denial at the time. Like, my at the time girlfriend was in the comments saying, your cousin's a piece of shit, man. Like, it was bad. It was fucking bad. I didn't count how many episodes. Oh shit. Okay, what am I wearing in 136? Oh, thank God. Okay. No, it's just... it's one of those things where it's like, I just don't even know how else to put it. Just, my cousin's a terrible person, man. Or at least was at the time. I really want them to have bettered themselves, like, but the only way for them to do that is for them to actually, like, do it. And it takes time, it takes therapy, it takes a lot to realize, wow, I am a shit person and I need to do something about it. That's the first step, actually. That's what I had to do. I had to look in the mirror and be like, wow, I've been through a lot of shit and it has not made me a good person. I need to better myself. The good news is I did not continue the cycle of abuse. I was never an abuser. My therapist had to explain that to me multiple times. However, I was a toxic person. And the difference between abuse and a toxic literally is just one word: control. It's about control. I was never wanting to control people, but I did have a lot of learned behaviors that unfortunately did result in me being toxic. That is the reality of my situation, is the fact that while I wasn't an abuser, I was still toxic, and I still had to sit down and address that with myself and be like, look, now at the time I was calling myself an abuser. My therapist had to tell me, no, you're not an abuser. But still, I sat down with myself. I looked in the mirror. I literally did this. I looked in the mirror and I said, am I a good person? I don't feel like a good person. So then I was like, look, I have a very good life coming my way. I have a wonderful man in my life who I love very, very much. And I want him to stay in my life. And if I want him to stay in my life, obviously I cannot be a toxic little shithead. Fair enough. So, what did I do? Got in touch with my therapist. I found someone who works on a sliding scale, who works with my budget, which is amazing, and that is definitely something to look into. If you're wanting to do therapy, but you're like how I was, and you don't have a whole lot of money that can go towards therapy, definitely look into sliding scales. There are so many out there. One thing I do advise is, or I will give a heads up on, is sliding scale does not usually guarantee good pay, which usually means most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, the therapist will not take their job seriously because they're not paid enough. And speaking from experience, as someone who was overworked and not paid enough, I get that, but in the medical field, bruh, you can't be doing that. Shouldn't even be doing that in the food industry, but that didn't stop people from doing it, like myself. But I also worked in the service area, so it was a little different. I wasn't around the food. Still though, it's not something I should have been doing, but did anyways, because underpaid, overworked. But that is something to definitely keep in mind as something that could happen. You could run into a bad egg, unfortunately, because there are bad therapists out there. and it's unfortunate, but it is definitely something to look into if you are looking into that. I know for me, doing therapy and having the therapist that I've had for the last year, she has really been amazing, and I greatly appreciate all the good that has come from having her as my therapist. Like, good fucking Lord. I cannot express enough how much I appreciate my therapist. Because I really do. Jesus Christ, this must have been another one of my 10-hour streams. Yeah, because I've got I've got Loki over there. Aw, he's so cute, just loafing. It doesn't help I made these videos 10 minutes each. Doesn't help I sucked at editing back then. Actually, to be fair, I've been getting better on my editing, thank you. I've been getting a lot better at taking care and trimming out the fat. I would argue. Alright, time for 169. Nice. Anyways, okay, still wearing the same fucking outfit. Yeah, this was definitely one of my big streams. I guarantee it. Well, considering it was broad daylight when I first put that outfit on, yeah, this is definitely one of my big streams. I think this is my island hopping. Yeah, I think this is my island hopping. Okay. Which means there's gonna be quite a few. Oh my god, we're coming up to the Tarantula Island one. Oh my god. Yep, I think I'm on Tarantula Island. Yep, there it is. Oh my god, this fucking sucked is what it did. Oh my god. Yeah, 175 to 180 I think is my Tarantula. Yep, I think that's what it is. No, I think that's a different island. Yeah, I think that's a different island. Okay. At least Tarantula Island is nice enough to be like, yeah, no, we know you won't see them coming, so we're gonna have like this area in the middle of the island that is surrounded by water, a little island within an island. That way you don't get murdered. Instantly, at least. Oh, there's Oliver and Loki. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I did like a couple days of this, didn't I? Yep, this is where we got KK Slider, still wearing the same fucking outfit. Fucking Tom Nook, man. Oh, we're getting to the end, I think. Yeah, it's like, I think it's around 181 is where I started actually editing. I can't remember. It's like, okay, now we're starting to get like, okay, so 838. Because I like that face. Okay, we're gonna do that. Okay, so episode 182. Okay. Cool. Okay. Real quick, check the chat. Okay. Still welcome to the chat. Thanks, Twitch. Why do you keep doing that? Anyway, so now that we have that associated, so 181. Cool. 36. Yeah, I should export 135 as well. That would probably... Okay. I can't believe I ever wanted a motorcycle. They're so fucking loud. At one point, yeah, I wanted a motorcycle. Part of me still does, but at the same time, I think I'm good. I like the idea of a motorcycle, but at the same time, I don't. I don't know, I'd probably do more like what my grandma did and go the moped route, because then I can like get my groceries on a moped. That'd be cool. Or a scooter, or whatever. Whatever the fuck my grandma had. That was pretty neat. That'd be nice. Or 81, 181. So 40 more to go. Sorry, give me just one moment. 142. Okay. Well, we're getting progress done. This is nice. I love this. This has been nice. I'm gonna pull up the chat just in case someone starts chatting, which is always fun. I almost wonder, should I make my character bigger? I don't know, she looks cute in the bottom screen like that. I don't know, I just hope you guys are able to actually fucking hear me, like. As long as that's a thing, then that's nice. I'm gonna turn up the music on my end. Give me just one moment. There we go. Also got music playing in the front. I got some lo-fi for the kids right now. They really love it when Vermillion and I put on music for them. It's so cute. Vermillion read online that having music going for your fur babies, most of them love it. Most fur babies love it when there's background noise, so. And ours definitely do, like, it's raised the electric bill quite a bit, but it's honestly worth it because, honestly, I'm just really happy for my kids. It makes them happy and it's worth it. And we had some positive financial changes happen in our lives recently, so it justifies it, thankfully. In fact, part of those financial changes actually did play a part in me going full-time on freelance. Well, to be fair. So what happened, I should probably give some context, because I know one of my previous streams I talked about losing my job, and that's not necessarily a positive thing. So what happened was I had originally put in my 2-week notice anyways. I put in my 2-week notice. And actually what I did was a 4-week notice. I gave them a full month because I was a manager, and I feel like that makes more sense for a manager to do a full month rather than just 2 weeks. Especially because in my case, we had 2 people lined up in the next month to become managers, so I was like, okay, this gives them time to actually promote those people they were talking about promoting. So there you go. So that's why I did 4 weeks. Well, the thing is, one of my friends who had been in a very toxic and abusive situation with their partner at the time, texted me one day during my notice and was like, hey, so I kicked him out. Can you come help me? I said yes. And I thought I didn't think it would take as long as it did, so I just texted my boss and I was like, hey, I got a family emergency. Can I come in later? My boss said, sure. Well, later ended up turning into, well, you know, not showing up at all. And I kept the other manager informed, like, hey, this is what's happening. I'm helping someone out of an abusive situation right now. And it's really shit's kind of hitting the fan. So I plan for me to not show up. I'm gonna try my best, but plan for me to not show up. Well, I ended up not showing up because, you know, when you're fresh out of an abusive situation, it's very traumatic and it's very, very, you know, there's a lot going on a person's mind. I've been there, and the difference was I was alone when doing it. Like, my cousin offered me a place to stay, and that's pretty much what it was they were pretty much the only one who, they and Vermillion knew I was leaving the X. But I was still alone in my planning. I did not have a support system because I didn't tell anyone. And the more fucked up part was the fact that everyone around me was like, after I'd left him, everyone around me was like, yeah, he was a piece of shit, but I kept my mouth shut. And it's like, I got anally raped, guys. Like, what the fuck? Why were you pointing out these red flags to me? Well, to be fair, there was one, my cousin, who was pointing out the red flags, saying, no, this guy shoots off so many fucking red flags. This guy has said some very uncomfortable and inappropriate things to me. And my dumbass, well, and not even dumbass, I knew he wasn't any good and I was trying to get out. The problem is I wasn't reaching out. That's what the issue was. I wasn't reaching out and I wasn't speaking up. But of course, you know, anyone who's been in a situation like that knows why. It's not easy trying to speak up. It's like he was actively isolating me from my friends and family. There was one person in my life that he did not see as a threat, and that was my dad. That's also because I worked for my dad at the time. So my dad was also a source of income for us. So of course it was like, oh, if I isolate her from my dad, that means I have to work and I have to get off my ass because she'll be nagging me until I do. Which, yeah, he was a slob and a bum, and like, he tried doing the whole Twitch thing and then got mad and quit because he's like, I'm only gonna make a couple $100 a month. It's like, that's pretty freaking good, dude. What the fuck? So, yeah, no, it's just like, there's just a lot, you know. It's like, the point is I've been through the getting away from abuser thing. I just didn't have my support system like she did, and I'm so happy she did. Like, straight up, that is not an easy thing to have. That is not a common thing to have, and it's not easy leaving an abusive situation. So, yeah, you're damn right I'm gonna drop everything and go help her out of that shit. I've done that shit alone. It ain't fun. I spent a year planning leaving my ex. At any time he was starting to suspect it, he'd suddenly get suicidal and it would backtrack, and I'd have to go back to square fucking one. It was the beginning of 2020, we started an open relationship because I was hoping he would just leave me for someone else. Like, I've been poly, I've been out as poly for over a decade now, but like, I told him straight up, I'm not satisfied with this marriage. I want an open marriage. And I was kind of hoping that would be his way of being like, oh, I should leave. Well, no, because he had quit his job, he was being a bum, and he knew that if he and I were done, he'd have to go back to working and living with his parents. Like how he was when we first met. That's... Sometimes I'm too open-minded. Oh, that's beside the point. I think it also didn't help that I was scared of getting the whole I told you so, and that's why I was scared of having a support system, because I didn't want to receive the I told you so's that I was fucking receiving after leaving him. Except okay, to be fair, it wasn't an I told you so, because they never told me. It was more of a, oh, I knew he was trouble from the start. And it's just like, you know, the only person who has an excuse for being able to say that kind of shit is my mom, because she did try speaking up, and I told her to fuck off. because she had just gotten done meddling in one relationship and I was done with her meddling in my relationships. So, yeah. Now, everyone else, though, they picked that relationship of all times to be like, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut about this. It's like, wow, what a great time to choose that. You couldn't have done that with the last guy, who literally, just because he lived in Montana was the reason people didn't like him. Oh, wait, he lived in Montana, and he wasn't religious. That's what my family didn't like, and that's why my mom spent so much of her time trying to fucking sabotage probably one of the more healthier relationships I had in my high school years. Actually, I was the toxic one. That's the worst part. He was a sweet guy, and I was a toxic asshole. Between him and my ex-girlfriend, it's like, good lord. Yeah, no, it's just, no. What I'm trying to get at, let me get away from this gas station and get to the fucking, and drive to the fucking point already. No, the point is I know what it's like to go through shit like that. I know what it's like to get out of an abusive situation. It's not fun, and it's scary as all hell. Like I said, I spent an entire year planning my escape. Over a year and a month. I spent a year and a month planning my escape from that marriage. Because being 21 years old and watching this guy who's half a decade older than ya have a neck held to his knife threatening to slice himself open in front of ya, that's fucking traumatizing as hell. That's one of the reasons why it took a year, because I had to process witnessing that. I had to process almost witnessing my ex-husband slice his neck open in front of me. That's not fun. It's actually why my only way of watching, quote unquote, with air quotes, watching gore is through Plague Moth, and he's nice enough to blur it, because that's the closest I will ever get, because I've almost witnessed that in person. I don't want to watch videos of that. I'll watch Plague Moth, and that's about it, fam. I kind of started watching other YouTubers, like the ones that he would suggest, like Disturbed Reality, and they're cool videos and all, but I don't know, the way Plague Moth approaches it, I just prefer his style more than anything. I feel bad that I'm not that active in his Discord, because I love watching his stuff. I'm a patron. I love supporting his work. He's worth it. I just feel bad that I'm not active in his Discord. I think I just scared someone off. I saw I had a viewer. I'm so sorry to the person I just scared off. Maybe I should, yeah, I really need to start focusing on more positive stuff, I swear. Maybe if I focus on the positive stuff, people will actually stay. I don't know, some people are into the trauma shit. Either way. If anything, for my mental health's sake, is I need to focus on positive. But real quickly, let me get back to driving to the fucking point, because good lord, I went on a tangent again. No, so helping that individual get out of the abusive situation, abusive relationship. Yeah, no, it was worth losing my job over. Because we got them back to my place. They asked me to stay by their side. I said sure. I forgot I had an early shift the next day. I actually did. I forgot that I was supposed to have an earlier shift. I thought I was going to go in at my usual time. By the time my usual time came around, I'm already by the time I'm usually getting ready for work, I get a text from my boss saying, "I'm very disappointed in you, turn in your keys." And it's just like, oh, okay. That made me fucking depressed. That was fun to talk to my therapist about. But yeah, so I put in my 2-week notice, and then I got fired, pretty much, is how that went. All because I was helping someone out of an abusive relationship. And you know what? Fucking worth it. Fucking worth it, you know? Would it have been nice to have the extra paycheck or two? Yeah, it would have been. But, listen, I'd do it again. I would risk losing my dream job just to fucking help someone out of an abusive situation, out of a bad situation. I would. I'm being dead fucking serious. Like, if I ever have to do it again, I fucking will. The good news is, being a freelancer, I could just, you know, post something and be like, yo, I ain't doing Twitch today because a family emergency happened, and it might take a couple days. You know? That's the thing, is I at least have a little more leeway being a freelancer. I do, but I don't, you know? It's like I have some leeway, but I also don't. Because, you know, if you're a freelancer, essentially you work 24/7. You pretty much just work 24-fucking-7. Because that's just how it is being a content creator. Like, you're never not working. If you're not working, you're at least thinking about working. And it's an unfortunate reality, and I would love to prove that fucking wrong, but nah. Pretty much any chance I have, I'm working on something. Whether if it's the stream, whether if it's the, you know, definitely not the thumbnails because I'm playing catch up with that, but I'm usually editing videos. Doing artwork. Like, there's so much that goes into content creating. There is so fucking much. Whether if it's planning, whether if it's, you know, designing, or anything really. 71. Alright. 10 more. 10 more before the new one. I have my alarm to remind me to go to lunch. So, don't worry there. Don't worry, Vermillion, if you're watching this. Don't be sad. I have an alarm to remind me to go to lunch. Everything's okay. Well, to an extent. Nah, and I think the upside, though, is I'm aware of the workaholic type behavior one has to have to be a successful content creator. The good news is I am a workaholic. The bad news is I am a workaholic. I don't know, though. I mean, like, I've noticed, like, some people can... Well, okay, so the people I've noticed who can get away with taking breaks are people who have quite a following. People who have the money to be able to do the breaks. See, that's the difference. With my current living situation, and it's not a common one, and I understand that, but with my current living situation, if I need to take a break, I can. Does it come with a risk? Yes. And honestly, my kind of breaks are not that long of breaks anyway. If anything, it's I'm gonna have a weekend for once. So like Sunday, for example. I did stream. I streamed for only an hour on Sunday, but that's because I was gonna be hanging out with Jesse for 12 hours straight. And I did. And it was great. I loved it. It was fun. Well, and I kind of talked about it a little earlier. Animal Crossing, Last of Us, some anime mixed in there. We watched some, while we played Animal Crossing, we watched some Studio Ghibli movies. She was very surprised by the fact that I've only seen... So as far as... Before I started watching them with her, so Spirited Away for the longest time was the only Studio Ghibli film. Only one, for the longest fucking time. And then Vermillion and I got HBO Max. So we had access to it. So I started watching them. I saw the Lupin third one with him, the Princess Kaguya, Up on Poppy's Hill, I think is what it's called. Something like that. So I started watching them. And then I started hanging out with Jessie, and I've been able to watch so many more of them thanks to her, and it's been great, actually. So, since I've been starting to watch them with Jessie, I've seen Princess Mononoke, I've seen Totoro, or My Neighbor Totoro. Keep in mind, all these movies I'm listing, I did not see, or this was my first time watching them, was with her. So, there was The Cat Returns, there was Castle in the Sky, there was, what else was there? Howl's Moving Castle. Now, I almost watched Howl's Moving Castle as a kid, except for the fact that I fell asleep during it. And just like Ponyo. So Ponyo and Howl's Moving Castle, I almost watched as a kid, along with Spirited Away. except for the fact that I fell asleep during them because I was a preteen with depression who slept a lot. I really did. I slept a lot when I was first diagnosed with depression. Even before I was officially diagnosed, I slept a lot as a teen. Even in classes, it was not a good time. I got in so much fucking trouble sleeping in class. That started as early as the 8th grade with my depression, was sleeping in class, and oh my god. There was one teacher who really fucking hated it, and she even like just straight up complained to my mom. And then of course I get grounded for it, rather than my mom being like, maybe this is part of your depression, we should look into a med change. No, my mom went the more mom route, and, well, more my mom route, and was like, okay, we are gonna ground you, and we're gonna punish you for something that is out of your control anyways, because that's more in character for my mom. Being a loving mom, what's that? A very, very rare vacation, apparently, is what it was for me. It's actually really sad that I say that, but it's true. It was super fucking rare for my mom to actually be a mom. And by actually being a mom, I mean like being the mom that I was raised to think I was supposed to have. It's actually crazy. Like, that's honestly why it's really hard for me to watch like a lot of shows that involve loving moms. Because 9 times out of 10, like if the dad's out of the picture and then the mom is like super fucking loving. I don't know, maybe it's because my dad was in the pictures why my mom was such a bitch. I don't know. But apparently that's not supposed to be a thing either. Like, Hollywood has always been like, moms are loving and amazing and they care about their kids. Society has always been that way, and I'm just sitting there like, you lied to me. You fucking lied to me. But then again, that's just society in a nutshell with me. That's just how I feel about society in a nutshell, you know, growing up. Like, we could even just insert that Disney lied to me joke here, like, seriously. I don't know. I'd argue that I got my Prince Charming. I hit the fucking lottery with a partner. With my amazing partner, who I love very, very much. He is the best. Like, seriously. Oh my god. I love that I can just simply set a boundary with Vermillion. I can just establish a boundary and say, hey, this makes me uncomfortable. And you know what Vermillion does? You know what he does? He says, I can do that. Worst case scenario, he says, I will try to work on that. That is the worst case scenario. He achieves the bare fucking minimum when it comes to boundaries being set. That is shit I am not used to. Like, you want to talk about fucking depressing. That is shit I am not used to. Is me being able... Like, I couldn't even do that with his friends. I couldn't even set a boundary with his friends without them bitching about it. And, like, Johnny was just straight up like, see, you're dictating the friendship now. And it's just like, no, I'm setting a fucking boundary, you asshole. But that's not setting a boundary. That's just controlling the friendship. Still, it's like... That's just something I appreciate about Vermillion, is the fact that I can set a boundary. And the fact that that boundary can be respected. I hate the fact that that is something that I am very happy about, is the bare fucking minimum of someone being a decent human being for 5 seconds. But here we are. Because yeah, that's how it is. That's how my life has been. Me trying to set a boundary and then being accused of asking for too much when I do. My ex was really bad about that. Oh my god. Setting boundaries with that man? Oh, fuck. Yeah, it was a lot to ask for. Apparently it was just, you know, the bare fucking minimum, but okay. Apparently with a lot of people out there, if you just simply try to set a boundary, apparently it's too much. Because I even tried that shit with my cousin and that didn't fucking work. So you see my problem here? This is why it's hard to stay positive, because there's been so much bullshit I've been through. There's like 3 people, or yeah, 3. Like 3 people I can talk to without starting to complain. And that is, or talk about. That is Jessie, my best friend, and Vermillion. Because I've even started complaining about my dad lately. I love that man to pieces, and he's great. But my therapist pointed out to me recently that, is it me, or is there a bit of a favoritism problem with your family? I was like, oh yeah, I've known that for years. And it's like, no. Even your dad has some favoritism towards your brother. And it's like, fuck. So that's great. No, 10 years ago, almost 11, August will be 11 years. August of 2012, I tried to take my life. Twice, actually, within that same couple of span of months. During summer break, I tried taking my life twice. But only one time was when I was around my dad. And that was the second time. The second time I tried taking my life was when I was staying with my dad. It was the first time in a year that I had been with him in person. And I did that thing you're not supposed to do, and I was flushing my meds. I wasn't taking them properly. I was flushing them down the toilet and pretending I was taking them. And I spiraled into a severe depressive episode because of it. Because when you go off antidepressants, and in my case also antipsychotics, cold turkey, that is not a pretty picture. That's not pretty. It is not fun. And I experienced it a couple times. It's actually why I was in and out of a hospital almost, what was it? I think it was like 6 or 7 times. I think it was 6 times in the span of 2 years. I was in and out of the psychiatric hospital. It was not a fun time for me. So, in fact, this suicide attempt resulted in my 3rd admission within the span of a couple months. Or, it was my 3rd admission that year. 3 out of 4. No, I think it was just 3 times in 2012. I think so. Anyways, that's beside the point. My 3rd stay was the result of my suicide attempt. And it was, my dad was living in a 1-bedroom apartment with my stepmom, who he had been with for about a year at that point. Their relationship moved pretty quickly, but chef don't judge. Anyways, so my dad was at work when it happened. Like, just thinking about it from his point of view has got to be so fucked up, because like, he's at work and suddenly he's getting this suicide note from his daughter in the form of a text. Like, that's fucked. That is a fucked up thing to experience. Like, the trauma my dad and stepmom went through. Yeah, no, I genuinely feel bad for them. Like, people aren't kidding when they say that most people who survive suicide attempts usually say they regret doing it. See, here's the time. At the time, I didn't. At the time, because I knew I was going to be going back home to my mom, I did not want to live. I was just... My thought was, if I die here, I never have to see my mom again. I never have to be around her and her bullshit abuse ever again. Those were my thoughts. My thoughts were, break up with my girlfriend, say goodbye to my family that I actually care about, or that I know actually care about me, and call it good. I tried drowning myself in his pool at his apartment complex. My last memory is, trying to swallow and breathe in the water, the chlorinated water. Apparently I was pulled out of the pool. I don't know. I really don't know. To this day, I don't fucking know. That is a very blocked memory that I still have yet to gain access to, probably for a very good fucking reason. Basically, this is how it goes in my memory. I'm in the pool, and everything goes black. I'm breathing in the water, and my next memory is me throwing that water up on the side of the pool. That's my memories. I don't know. I don't remember anything else. I don't remember being pulled out. I don't remember who pulled me out, obviously, because I don't remember being pulled out. I really just, yeah. And then after that, I'm on a of course, the one thing I didn't want fucking happening ended up happening sooner, because my mom flew out on a plane to pick me up. I was at the airport within a couple hours being picked up. Because basically my mom was on the next flight out to pick me up. And the moment we got back to Idaho, I was being checked into a hospital. Basically, I went straight from the airport to the hospital. There was no in between. There was no stopping at home. It was, you've already got clothes in your suitcase, so there you go. And of course, the way that my mom and grandma see it is because of my selfish behavior, they had to spend a lot of money on a last-minute plane ticket. That was great to be told. That was always great to be reminded of too. You know, bad shit that happens in my mom's life has apparently always been my fault. I love being my mom's scapegoat, you know, it's like, you know, I was struggling with my mental health. I was struggling with so fucking much. And I know that my mental health has an effect on other people, but good lord, being told that I'm the reason my mom suffers is fucked up. I'm sorry, but there's only so much one should say to a teenager. Like a kid, okay? There's only so much that should be said. Like, if... I'm sorry, I should not have been the only reason my mom's life was miserable. Like, I can't be the one and only reason my mom was almost getting fired from her job. I can't be the only reason, the sole and only reason my mom was almost dropping out of school. Like, I can understand playing a part. I get it. I cannot be the only fucking reason, the one and only goddamn reason that my mom was failing school or almost getting fired from her job. Like, that's the part that I see as being fucked up, is I was treated as being the only reason my mom's life was miserable. Like, good fucking lord. But yeah. God damn it, I went negative again. I'm sorry, guys. I really am trying. I'm really trying my best here. I get on these tangents, and I feel bad about it. Don't get me wrong. I do feel... I just realized I'm at 197. Oops. What was I supposed to stop at? 182? Oh, wait, no. Okay. No, this is the right picture, but I don't know how many videos I'm actually, you know... Let's check on 197. Let's see. Am I still in that outfit? Probably not. I'm not. Nope. I look like a burglar. What the fuck? Okay, when the fuck do I change this outfit? And why the fuck did I dress my villager up to do... My villager literally looks like she's about to do crimes. What the fuck? I think I see a beanie in that one. Yeah, okay. Let's go over to 189. Okay, we're still wearing that in 189. What about 190? Okay, still wearing that. 191? I think 191 is... Okay, it's 191. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's how bad it was getting with my tangents. I wasn't even paying attention to what the fuck I was doing. I straight up look like I'm about to rob a house. Jesus Christ. I'm about to go on a heist. What the fuck? No, that's not what I... What? No, give me that back. What the fuck? It was a cute pose, too. That's the thing. Oh, goddammit. Oh, that's what I'm doing, is I'm hitting the wrong button. I'm hitting the stop button instead of the pause button. Whoops. There we go. Give me that cute pose. Okay. And this is for 191. 191 to what? I don't know yet. Let me at least get this in real quick. Yeah, no, I got on a very, very depressing tangent and just completely forgot. Oh yeah, I should double check my outfits. Oops. I did see it pretty far down here, so I'm going over to 198. Okay. Now I'm a burglar who does construction on the side. Nice. Holy shit, what am I dressed as? Oh, no, this is... Oh, okay, no, this is, Oh, okay. It's Vermillion! And his character, Nick. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot I had him do this. That's so right. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta go to his outfit change. Oh, wait, he just puts on... Oh, okay, I see now. Yeah, Taney came over to visit. Gave him all those fucking tarantulas, all that money. Oh my god, I remember this now. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, I kept writing his butt about going and depositing his bells. Because it was like clogging up his fucking inventory, that's right. Oh my god, this is great. What is this? 199? Okay. That's right, the last two are his videos. That's right, I forgot about that. Ah. He's wearing assless chaps. Good job, honey. Oh, the Viking top. We'll do that. That looks cute. I like that more. Actually, we're gonna go with that. Anyway, back to the fucking bank robber. Good lord. My villager literally looks like they're about to go on a fucking heist. Probably, you know, I shouldn't make jokes about bank robberies, especially, like, I really shouldn't do that joke. Jesse, being a bank teller, has told me how fucked it is when people will literally make jokes about robbing the bank, and it makes her so fucking uncomfortable. She was even saying, like, we're pretty fucking lucky our branch has not been fucking robbed, and it's like, oh, okay. Note to self, don't make those jokes. I wish I had remembered that. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm sorry, but you know, to be fair, it just looks like some... You know, this actually looks more like casual goth in 2020. This is more of what this looks like. Or lazy goth, I think is what the term technically is. I think that's what the aesthetic is technically called, is lazy goth. Which is, if I classify as goth, that is definitely the branch I classify as. Or subculture? I don't know what the fuck it is. All I know is I wear a lot of black and I don't put much effort into it. Thanks, depression. I love having depression. That's great. Please understand that I am being highly sarcastic when I say that. Anyone who's had depression knows it, though. And those are the people I trust on their judgment towards my sarcasm. Anyway, what the fuck was it? It was 191, I think? Oh yeah, I need to actually open you up. Yeah, it's 191. Okay. Not export as, just quick export. Why can't you have a shortcut for that? Damn it, I didn't hit the mute button enough. Well, at least I was able to keep you away from the second half. Anyways, so 198, because 99 and 200 are Vermillion. Quick export. Yes, replace it, because it's the right character now. 2, 3. Yeah, no, my childhood was fucked up. Or my teen years, at least, were really fucked up. I'll say, though, my dad did do his best. And to be fair, I know for a fact that my suicide attempt definitely drove a wedge into our relationship. It definitely fucking did. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. It has definitely fucked with our relationship. Our relationship has not been the same since my attempt. That's what I was getting at. My brother's never done anything like that. So, of course, you know, my brother stands in a better position with my family. My brother never caused hardships like I did, because my brother's mental health wasn't fucked up like mine was. I think he was diagnosed with ADD at best. And even then, I can't remember. What I remember is caffeine helped him out. It calmed his ass down. That was really the worst of it with him. Now, granted, my brother could have easily been neglected because of my mental health, and maybe there is some actual diagnosis that was never uncovered, and him being in the military now is definitely not gonna make that any better for him. Because I remember after I moved out, I remember feeling like he was exhibiting traits of severe depression, and of course my mom yelled at me when I tried talking to her about it, so that was great. Thanks, Mom. I remember being told I was too nosy for my own good. Thanks, Grandma. So yeah, the worst part is they got pissed at me because my brother was trying to go into the military, and him being diagnosed with anything would prevent him from being able to go into the military. That's why they yelled at me. That's what it was. Okay. They cared more about him being in the military than they did his mental health, but sure, okay, whatever. Where's the evil sisters? But yeah, no, I remember that very unfondly. And in all fairness, maybe my brother won't be diagnosed with something. I don't fucking know. I'm not him. I'm not him, and I'm not a doctor. So I just happen to be raised in a very medical heavy family because, I don't fucking know, it's just a weird coincidence that damn near everyone in my family is mostly in the medical field. But let's put it this way, on my dad's side of the family, you're either medical field or you're a business owner. In the case of my uncle, it's both. In the case of one of my uncles, it's both. But yeah, no, it's like, it's one or the other. You're either in the medical field or you own a business, so. So needless to say, I'm the oddball out by being a freelancer. That's why I really don't talk about my career much with my family. Damn near a blessing, too, that I don't see my family that often, because then I would eventually have to be like, yeah, I'm a full-time freelancer, and I really don't want to explain that to them. I still go by my other alias, or I still go by my AK Dunkley alias sometimes with them. Like, so for example, any books that get published for my dad will be under the AK Dunkley alias. That's just how it is. That's just how it's gonna be. because I don't want my family discovering my Indigo Monroe stuff, because then I would have a lot of explaining to do. I deadass thought my grandmother had found my YouTube channel one day, and I panicked. And then it's like, oh, no, I just happened to be logged in on the business email when I commented on that. And I was like, don't scare me like that, Dad, god damn it. So yeah, that was fun. Alright, that's all 200. And then we got the 7 bonus videos that I actually might as well do for even though they're Patreon. Oh shit, there you go. Cute. Alright. Yeah, let's get the last 7 done real quick. I'm pretty sure all these were done on one. I think this is when, oh yeah, no, this was when I had started streaming during the summer when I was still at the retail job. To be fair, I would still, no, I probably wouldn't be with how things were going, but I left the retail job because I had a mental breakdown. That was not a good time. It didn't help that I hadn't started properly grieving my miscarriage yet, so... And because I hadn't started properly grieving my miscarriage yet, and I was ringing up all these baby items, yeah, that sure did wonders for my mental health. It didn't, and I ended up going on my break and not coming back because I had just run up one too many baby items that day. And I'm willing to admit that that is what happened, and I even explained myself to my friend who was technically one of my bosses. I explained myself to her, and she was like, yeah, that's fair. That's understandable. Am I still unrehirable there? Actually, I don't know, because they are so fucking desperate for people. Like, you want to talk about being understaffed for days. Like, holy shit. Like, they are understaffed. It's bad from what I've been hearing. That being said, yeah, no, I left the retail job because, well, you see, having a miscarriage that you haven't properly, started. I hadn't even started grieving. No, I kinda did. I started the grieving process right before I started working there. It did not stop me from crying at work after I rung up so much baby stuff in one day. And it was October. My baby was supposed to be an October baby. I had a really early miscarriage. It's a miracle that I even got it's a miracle I even got a positive pregnancy result. That's how early I miscarried. It was right after I learned I was pregnant that I miscarried. It was not fun. It was not a good experience. It is highly traumatic. And I'm scared to be pregnant, if I'm being honest. Like, you want to talk about the realities of a miscarriage, I don't mind being the bearer of that uncomfortable set of news. I, having been someone who had had a miscarriage, am scared to have kids. Like, I'll be straight up. I'm straight up scared of having kids. I'm straight up scared of trying again. Because the idea of the chances of going through another miscarriage is there. And that's what scares me. So I'll be honest when I say that. I am, in fact, very scared of the idea of trying for kids. And on the plus side, I know that if I do have another miscarriage, this time around, I will have a support system there for me. Because it was an entire month before I even told Vermillion about it. I was, so I hadn't even, like, before I took the pregnancy test, we had been talking, because I was really sick. You know, early pregnancy symptoms are similar to the flu. On top of the fact that you're just constantly peeing, apparently. I knew something was up. And he was kind of suspecting. Well, I ended up taking a test right before work. Got the results. Cried a little before my shift because I was scared. And not too long later, actually the day that I miscarried, Vermillion went out to lunch with his dad. And his dad said a lot of hurtful shit about me. Like, so his dad had been given misinformation on my mental health. His dad was told that I had bipolar disorder, which is not correct. But at the time it was easy. See, here's the thing. So how his dad got the information was I had told his grandmother that I had schizoaffective disorder. And she asked, well, what's that? And I said, well, it's similar to bipolar. You have the traits of bipolar, but you also experience episodes of psychosis with said mood swings. You have the mood swings like bipolar. Well, a word like schizoaffective disorder is not an easy one to remember. And I'm honestly glad that she remembered bipolar and said that instead of schizophrenia, because I think it would have gone so much worse. I think that lunch would have gone so much worse if his grandmother had remembered schizophrenia by accident instead of schizoaffective disorder. Regardless, his dad took him out to lunch, told him he was so concerned about him dating a girl like me, quote unquote, and proceeded to tell him about all of his crazy bitch exes who had bipolar disorder, how it caused him so much trauma and problems, and he was worried about me doing the exact same thing, being codependent on his son and everything like that. Even went as far as to allude via picking that time of all times to tell Vermillion his conception story. He very heavily hinted at his concern that I would purposely get myself pregnant just to lock Vermillion into a relationship and family he did not want. So you want to talk about fucked up. And that was when I miscarried too. And this was when I realized I miscarried. Because, good lord, that is some of the worst set of cramps I've ever had. That was my heaviest flow I've ever had. That was just the fucking worst. And so I experienced all that while he's at... So the cramping was like a couple days. I missed D&D that week because of how bad the cramping was. I was doubled over in pain. I couldn't even go to work. It was that bad of cramping. So that was horrible. My emotions were all over the place as well. That was even worse. So, what happens after I realize I miscarried? Well, Vermillion comes home from his lunch, tells me what happened, and a month later I'm finally telling him I had a miscarriage because I was so scared that he would think I was just being that manipulative, crazy bitch that his dad was worried I was. Yeah, that was not fun. Thanks, trauma. I can't just blame trauma for that, though, if I'm being fair. But still, that was a really fucked experience. Like, taking an entire month to tell the father of your baby that you miscarried just out of fear that he would leave you because you're quote-unquote showing the signs of a crazy bitch. Yeah, okay. Yeah, wow, okay. That made sense in 2021, but certainly not 2 years later. Especially knowing the kind of guy Vermillion is, he could have been understanding if I had told him sooner. He was very understanding on why it took me so fucking long to tell him, though, thankfully. Because that would have been asinine if he wasn't. To be fair, we wouldn't be engaged if he wasn't understanding about that. But anyways, yeah. So that's fun. I don't even know what prompted that story to be told, but fuck, this is what happens when I have such a squirrel brain. God, I feel bad for whoever fucking watches this. I already saved that. Okay. I think it's time for an acrostic poem. I think it's just time for that. I think it's time for some therapy shit to go down. So, acrostic poem, apparently is what it's called. That's where you take a word and you write it horizontally, and you make a word out of each letter of that word. So what my therapist did was she had me write down words that I believe to be true about me, that describe me. So let me find that real quick. Therapy, there you are. Okay, so the words I have. Okay, so there were two parts to this, for the record. So the first thing that she had me do was write down 5 things I like about myself. I was only able to write down one, and that's I'm creative. That's literally the only thing I was able to write about myself. You want to see how that's how bad my self-esteem is. The only thing I actually like about myself is I'm creative. It's the only positive thing I can think about myself. Anyways, so then there was negative. Write down all negative things I believe about myself. Well, so this is what I wrote down. This is what gets to get turned into a poem. So there's bitch. Yes, I do believe I'm a bitch. I have believed that since I was rather young, because people love calling me that, and unlike most women, that actually has had an effect on me, unfortunately. I mean, it kind of has a bit of an effect when your own mother and husband call you that, so yeah, of course that's gonna stick with you. Then there's also the fact that I believe I'm ugly. I do. When you get that stupid rating system going around on either the internet or fucking school, and you're not rated anywhere near a 5, like, Jesus Christ, my common numbers that I saw when guys rated me was like 2s and 3s. Those were my most common ones. Fat, I mean, I am. That's the reality. I am overweight. Yeah, that's just, I have a very negative self-image on myself, and it doesn't help that I'm surrounded by skinny people. Like, Jesus Christ, I am the biggest person on Vermillion's side of the family. Like, I hate going out to eat with his family. Like, his aunt's one thing because she has more of a healthy body type, so I feel more comfortable eating with her and her boyfriend because they have more, healthy body types. But eating with his dad and, his stepmom and his dad's girlfriend, like, it is so uncomfortable because his dad's girlfriend and Vermillion's stepmom are skinny. They're skinny little twigs. Like, Jesus. And I feel super uncomfortable because I watch how little they eat, and I'm looking at how much I'm fucking eating, and it doesn't help we eat at buffets constantly. Like, anytime we've eaten out, 9 times out of 10 has been a buffet of sorts, and I hate it so much because if I'm eating at a buffet, I make sure that the person paying, whether if it's me or someone else, gets their fucking money's worth. So of course I'm not gonna eat for damn near 24 hours, that way I'm actually hungry for the damn buffet. But of course, what does that make me look like to his family? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a great idea. We really need to stop eating at buffets. I'm tired of that. I love buffets, but I also hate them because, body image. Anyways, the next one on the list is annoying. If you've been watching my streams, you understand why. Probably. Frustrating. Same applies. A pest. And I feel this way because I've literally been called that. Thanks, Mom. And I've been treated like a pest. Thanks, Mom. And my ex-husband as well. Then heartless and cold-hearted. Soulless. I should have added that in, but oh well. I think I tried writing, I think I was thinking about the word soulless, but then wrote heartless instead. That would check out, because cold-hearted and soulless, been called both by my ex, spent almost 4 years with that shit. Oh, and selfish. That is a very, very common one that was thrown at me a lot. Oh my god. If you've got depression, you're selfish. Wow, thanks guys. I really am just so appreciative of how understanding you are of my mental health. Oh yeah, thanks. I really love being called selfish when I'm just experiencing literal fucking trauma. Thanks guys. Anyways, so my therapist's assignment was to make an acrostic poem. And with every letter of the word I write, which we are going to do bitch first. So, with every letter I write, I turn each letter into a positive word. And even if it's 20 different ways of saying the word creative, as long as it's positive, that's what my therapist cares about. So, bitch. The letter B. What is something I actually think about myself that is, in fact, that starts with the letter B? And thankfully my therapist was nice and was like, hey, you can get friends and family involved. We're one letter in and I'm already asking. So I'm gonna text Vermillion. Okay, Vermillion. What is a letter that starts with B that you feel describes me? This is how bad my self-esteem is. I'm gonna text Jesse about the letter I. Yeah, she'll be off work by now. Okay. Aw. Okay, so Vermillion got back to me. He said beauty. Okay. And he sent 3 more words. Bodacious, beautiful, and booba. God damn it, honey, I love you. Well, there actually are quite a few B's, so that's fair. Actually, no, I think B is probably one of the few letters that show up. Anyways, what is a word that starts with the letter I that you feel describes me? Okay, so now I've got 4 words to choose. Bodacious. I love that, man. I'm gonna use bodacious. Bodacious. I'm gonna use bodacious. I've already got C figured out. I know exactly what to put down for C. Like I said, it's the only thing about me that I actually like. Well, okay, so my therapist made it difficult. She was like, okay, what are words that you feel describe you that have nothing to do with helping people? That only have to do with you. So obviously saying words like reliable, that has nothing to do with me. That has to do with how I benefit other people. So my therapist challenged me and said, you can't say words like that. And I was like, fuck. I'm going to pull up Google real quick so I can look up synonyms for the word creative. Okay, innovative. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah, innovative. I do get pretty inventive. Tempting. God damn it, honey, I love you. I'm almost concerned to give him the letter D because he'll probably say something like delicious. I could see him doing that too. That's the thing. So tempting. I want to get this finished because I was technically supposed to have this done like 2 weeks ago, and I've been putting it off because I genuinely just don't feel that way about myself. I genuinely don't have positive thoughts. Can you blame me after what I've been through? Like, Jesus. I've spent 20 years being told so many negative things. The only thing that has been consistent these last 20 years about me is how creative I am. That's literally it. That's literally the only consistent compliment I have ever received, is that I'm creative. That's it. That fucking sucks, man. Like, as far as, like, you know, what doesn't benefit other people, like, I'm gonna go with innovational, or innovative. Yeah. I like that word. Heartfelt. I'm very heartfelt with my work. I put a lot of love and passion into my work. Passionate, that could be another one I do. So I got bodacious, innovative, tempting, creative, and heartfelt. And 2 of those words came from Vermillion. Okay, so. I got a long canvas here. Okay, so bitch is done. So let's see what else I can... Oh god, I gotta find something for you. Is there anything on this list? I got a small list. I need to pick a different website. Okay, so the next word is ugly. Oh well, I definitely got no alibi. To be fair, my mom's not the only one that played into the whole self-esteem thing, like... Somehow. No, society definitely plays a massive fucking part in all this. As far as my self-esteem goes. Understanding. That's sweet. Thank you, baby. Okay. Okay, so... I don't know. I wouldn't say gifted. I'm kind of looking at, like, the list. I need to find a longer list, because that's a very short-ass... 32 synonyms. That's 32? Are you sure? That did not look like 32. Okay, so thesaurus, thank you. I need the letter G. I wouldn't say gifted though, man. I wouldn't say, I'm not that good. Like, I'm good, but I'm not that good. I tried doing my own character art for my D&D group, and fucking Johnny's response was, look, I'm looking for something more high quality, and I'm just like, wow, okay, thanks. So, yeah, I would not say that I'm gifted. I just realized that Jesse's probably driving home from work and I'm probably not going to hear from her. At least for a little bit. Probably around 6 o'clock is when I'll hear from her. I'm going to be taking my lunch here soon anyways, so... this is definitely gonna be hard to do. Fuck. I think I'm gonna do a different color for each word. Okay, Vermillion got back to me. He said great. I'm not seeing anything for L. At least on this list. Oh, inventive. Yeah, I could have gone that route too. I'll see another I know for a fact. I swear at this point he's writing my poem for me, and I don't think my therapist is going to be happy about this. Well, no, not necessarily that. She is probably going to ask, though, which words were mine. She'll know straight off the bat, just looking at bitch, she'll know for a fact that creative was mine. It's the only thing I ever talk about myself positively, at least. As far as talk about myself positively, the only thing that I ever say about myself that's positive is that I'm creative. Or anything along those lines, you know? It's like, even, like, what prompted this project was the one and only time I ever talked positively about myself was when I got on a tangent about my creativity. My therapist asked me, name at least one thing. Give me something. What is something about you believe to be true? And then I went on a tangent about being creative. And she sat there and she smiled, and then she looked at me and said, I want you to understand that is the first time in the year that I have been your therapist, or that we have been working together. That is the first time in the whole year that I've been your therapist that I've heard you say something so positive about yourself. This is the first time. It took me a fucking year to finally say something nice about myself in my therapy sessions. Now, granted, we probably would have gotten to my self-esteem a lot faster if it wasn't for the fact that my therapist was helping me with the grieving process of little one. And yeah, that's fair. But yeah. I think Vermillion's busy at work because now I'm not hearing from him. That's fair. That's fair. I need to spread my wings, find my own words. Ooh, 95 plus synonyms. Yes. I need something with the letter L. Oh, good. It's alphabetical. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. Lush? I guess. I'll replace, well, there is going to be another L when I dive into the word selfish, so that's fine. We'll do lush. And then Y. Huh. What the fuck? Sorry, I googled, so I pulled up on Google, positive words that start with the Y to describe a girl. And I'm sorry, one of them literally says young blood, and I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, I gotta look at this real quick, okay? What words start with the letter Y to describe a person? A few positive words that start with the letter Y can be used to describe someone, including yogi, yahoo, yummy, young, or young blood. You, okay. I thought that's just how you address someone whose name you don't remember. Anyways, young looking, youngster, and youthful. I'm 25, man. My body has stopped with the whole, recreating cells on a daily basis. Now my body's just slowly dying. My brain has stopped developing. That is a horrifying thought, considering the fact that I was not doing a good job to begin with on my intelligence. Wow, I really need to be nicer to myself. Jesus. It's like the fucking scene in Archer where the mole is like, oh, so you guys need to be nice to Pam. Like, that's just me talking to myself. Like, you just need to be nice to yourself, man. Okay, 86 positive words that start with Y. Let's see if I can find something. Yeah, young at heart, yummy, yar, full of liveliness and eagerness. I would beg to differ. Yearn, marked by extreme will and eagerness. Yokozuna, a sumo wrestler of the highest rank. Well, not that big. That is cool to know, though. That is actually kind of cool. Yogic, also yoga. Okay, related to a spiritual exercise. Yeah, okay. Yift. Okay, I'm glad the letter T is in there. I would have so many questions of that being on. If it was just Yif, I would have so many questions of that being on this list. Okay, something given as a gift. It's just gift with the letter Y. Okay, yodel, a musical piece of tuneful words. Yeah, okay. No, that's not how I would describe myself. Yearn, to deeply wish for something. I yearn for a better self-esteem, and I know I have to work at that. Yielding, having a trait of adaptability to changes. Okay, that's actually true. Yeah, wait. Does this count? She'll tell me if it doesn't. Okay, yielding. Okay, got ugly done. Ugly's out of the way. Time for fat. Now, to be fair, I don't even think that would be well, okay, I personally use it towards myself in a negative way. That is why it's on the list. Okay, so up next is fat. Okay, so we're gonna do a different color. Farsighted. Let me just double check that definition. Alright, unable to see things clearly, especially if they are relatively close to the eyes. Oh, seeing or able to see for a great distance. Having or showing imagination or foresight. Yeah, I guess I could say farsighted. Which is ironic because I think my eye doctor said I'm nearsighted. I can't remember. This one's easy. Artistic. Another fucking T. Alright, let's come down here. QRST. Talented. Okay, well, that was easy, but it was also, you know, a three-letter word. Three-letter word that I actually do believe about myself. I mean, literally on my OkCupid profile, I have myself set as overweight. So, I mean, there you go. Aw, he gave me Levy as the L word. So, well, we'll put that in heartless. So the next word, ouch, is annoying. So, I really am mean to myself. I know this is exactly why my therapist was wanting to do this. Oops. to pop over here. Annoy. Annoying. Oh yeah, my therapist made it even harder, said I can't use the same words twice, if I remember correctly. So I've already used artistic, artsy, or artful technically is on the list. N, the letter N, and I need it twice. Non-traditional, that's fucking true. Yep, non-traditional. I would definitely agree with that one. Novel. Let me see. Novel definition. Oh, novelty. Maybe that's what they mean. Novelty. Something new or unoriginal, or something new or unusual. Yeah, I guess we could go with that. Yeah, novel. Okay, letter O. Oh. Originative? Yeah? Let me look up the definition of that real quick just to be safe. I don't want to accidentally put in a word I didn't mean. Having the ability to originate. Okay. Originative. Ah, shit, another Y? Okay, fine. Aw, Vermillion's being so sweet. I was able to do at least one word on my own, so that's good. I was getting worried about that. But, yeah, I mean, there's a plus side, I guess. It's almost lunchtime. I should go eat. Pause. Yeah, I gotta go back to the Y's. Yep. To give approval and express praise. That's what yep means? Huh. Anyway. I guarantee you. I was right. He said yummy. I was right. The therapist is gonna get a kick out of that one. Oh, I need to come over here. Alright, back to the letter I. Intelligent? Well, we're pushing it there, fam. Let's not get too crazy about it. Inventive? yeah, I do get pretty experimental, so inventive. Another N, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, I'll go with nice. I'm gonna go with nifty instead. I agree more with nifty than I do. Ooh, nerdy. I don't see that as a negative at all, being nerdy. Oh, hell no. Actually, I think geeky is more accurate. Okay, never mind. Nerdy means you're actually smart. Geeky just means you have a lot of information on something. Yeah, I'll go back to nifty. I could go with calling myself nifty. I feel like, yeah, I feel like that could work. Okay, I got annoying out of the way. I finished annoying. Ah, frustrating. Hooray. I think actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna... There we go. We're just gonna do it like this. Okay, there we go. We've got orange. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we've got that. My tummy's having the rumblies. And don't worry, more than just hands can satisfy them. I say them as if I have more than one stomach. Great. Anyway, I'm gonna take my lunch. I think it's time for lunch. Like I said, my tummy having them rumblies. So I will be back. I will see you in... let's be real. My lunch is gonna be that long. I should take a long lunch, but let's be real. I probably won't. Either way, I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you for your patience, guys. And we are back to the poem. Okay. I told Vermillion about my cousin reaching out, and they're in the same boat, or he's in the same boat I am, so yeah. Anyway, let me get the words pulled back up. So far, we've accomplished a few of them though, so that's nice. So we are on to frustrating. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's do 85. Okay, maybe 80 will work. There we go. Okay. Okay, next is color green. Cool. I'll do fun. Realistic. I am realistic. Another word that starts with U. Okay. Well, let's see what I can find. Untraditional, unorthodox, unusual. Yeah, that's true. I am a rather unusual little one. And to be fair, I don't see that as a bad thing, so yeah, I'll go with it. The letter S. Skillful. Yeah, I could argue that. Letter T. Have I already used talented? Yeah, I've already used talented. I used it in fat. Okay, I wouldn't say trailblazing. I don't. My ego's not that big. Teaming though. Let's see what the fuck that means. To become filled to overflowing. Huh. Interesting. I texted Vermillion, see what he can give me. In the meantime, we'll move on to R. Resourceful. Yeah, I can go with resourceful. Man, lots of A's. Okay, so as far as A's go, we got artistic, artful, authentic. That's what I aim for. I mean, hell, like, I don't even have a persona for being on here. I'm just me, you know? I told myself when it came to doing this kind of stuff that I wasn't gonna have a mask or a persona, so to say. A lot of people do, and I don't judge them for that. That's fine. If you feel better having that persona or mask, that's fine. For me, I feel like that's too draining. That's actually what had me feeling hesitant about having my voice on stream for the longest time. And then one day I kind of just was like, you know what? I'm just gonna be myself. So yeah. Okay, innovative and inventive are the words I've used so far that start with I. Okay. Okay. Inceptive. Let's look that up, see what that looks like. Inceptive means relating to or marking the beginning of something initial. Huh. Oh, what does it mean to be inceptive? Inceptive. Beginning of or relating to inception. Okay. Show that the action is beginning. The inceptive aspect. I mean, technically not wrong because I am at the beginning of my career, so yeah. I'll use the word inspired instead. Inspired. N. Jesus Christ, so many N's. What did I do next time? Or last time? I did novel? Or I did nifty. I guess I'll do novel too. What about G? I think there were quite a few G's. Genuine. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so there's two T's, but other than that, that looks like tasteful. You gave me tasteful. Yeah, okay. Oh, did I already ask for T? Oh, yeah. Can't use the same word twice. Man, the letter T seems to be my hardest one. So, Vermillion said tasteful. And then we got one more T. In the meantime, we will move on to the next word. Okay. Looks like a pest is the next one. Kind of hard not to think that about yourself when you're called it plenty of times by people who, you know, you thought cared about you. So, oh well. Another A. Adept. Let me double check the meaning of that. Very skilled or proficient at something. I feel like that's pushing it, but fuck it. Adept. Sure. Letter P. Productive. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely argue that I am a very productive individual. Productive. Again with the letter T. Jesus. Okay, anyway. We'll cross the bridge when we get there. Okay, E. Embryonic. Look that one up. Rudimentary stage with potential for further development. Yeah, I would argue that that's pretty accurate. Embryonic. Yeah, sure, I'll go for it. Embryonic. Yeah. Letter S. Skillful. Yeah, I can go with skillful. And then another T. We got so many T's. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna just like with Y. I'm just gonna look up positive words that start with I or that start with T. Teachable, tactful, thoughtful. Yeah, I guess so. Tactful. Unless Vermillion already got back to me. No, he didn't. Oh, there's plenty of T's, let's be real. Alright, well, we finished up a pest, so that's good. Heartless is the next one. Fun. Heartless. Well, at least I've got another T. Hooray, all the fucking T's. Aw, he's so sweet. Okay, he said terrific, and he's like, this is getting hard. I was like, you're telling me. Terrific. Okay, there we go. I already used the word heartfelt. I think it did, yeah. Yeah, I already used heartfelt. Okay, the letter H. The only word on this list is holy, and I wouldn't even say that that relates to art, but okay. Okay, H. Humble? Am I humble? I'm honest. Alright, well, let's find the E. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, let's just go over here and look up E. Empathetic. I am very empathetic. Empathetic, another fucking A. Adroit? What the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna look up A. Attractive, yeah. Anyways. Okay, I'll text Vermillion on this one. What about A? Okay, well, let's do R. Reasonable. I could argue that I'm a rather reasonable person. If you're pressing X to doubt, don't worry, I am too. I love that the first suggestion on this list was ladylike. I would beg to differ, but it's okay. I'm just a raging tomboy if I'm being fair. I can be ladylike if needed. I can. I'm just not most of the time. I can be professional and a tomboy. Ladylike, hit or miss. I guess it depends on someone's definition of ladylike. You know, I achieve the bare minimum when I'm around specific relatives, but other than that, I'm just my tomboy self. Am I likable? Eh. I'm loyal, though. Wait, would I be able to... Well, I'll find out in, therapy. Anyway, the letter E. Is there anything on this list that starts with E? Oh, that's right. E is the weird one that keeps popping up. Alright, the letter E. Enthusiastic? Yeah, I could go with enthusiastic. Enthusiastic. And then two S's. Do we have two S's on this list? Two S's that I can actually agree with. Smart. Okay, let's see what Google can give me. Can you tell that I genuinely don't think I'm a smart person? I really don't, if I'm being honest. Like, I genuinely do not think of myself as a smart person. I just don't. Let's see if Vermillion got back to me. He has not yet. That's all good. He's probably trying to find a word. Or he's working. You know, that checks out more. Survivor. I'd argue Survivor is a good one. Also accurate. I'm gonna go with Survivor and Supportive. This will be fun. This will be fun to unpack with my therapist. Okay, we did Heartless. Now we have Cold-Hearted and Selfish. Fuck. Okay. Why did I give myself so many damn words? This is causing too much anxiety. I need to save where I'm at. When Photoshop decides to catch up. There we go. gonna save where I'm at now. Oh, Vermillion got back to me. Probably. Applause. Okay. Yeah. Maybe he's thinking the word applause worthy. That would check out. You see him doing that. Okay, Animal Crossing, fucking done. Great, I love that. We're gonna close out of all those. And then there's Tales of Aruneshire. My question is, do I have Tales of Aruneshire? Like, as far as working on thumbnails go. I have the live stream and I have a little logo made. Oh, I did Stories of Aruneshire. Oh shit. Whoops. Oh well, fuck it. File. Not what I wanted. Open. That's what I wanted. Okay. We're going back to the thumbnails. I've already talked negatively enough about myself today, and I was trying to do the positive spin. I'm tapped out on that. I need to go back to, where I was originally. Thumbnails. Give me that logo. Stories of Aruneshire. Oops. Okay, well. I wonder. Hopefully I was smart enough to do this. Nope. Unless, nope, that's just the logo itself. Fuck! Okay, fine. Well, I guess we're changing the name. Oh well. That's fine. Why did I do that? Okay. We're just gonna open that one more time. We're just gonna do this, make it easier, and then Control-Shift-S to make a new file. All the fun. Sims 2. That's actually Stories of Aruneshire, not Tales. Thumbnails. Episode 1. Okay. And we go to our rendered videos, find out how many we're fucking making, cry, and then we make them. Sound about right? 54. Oh. Why am I saving? Why is that being saved as a PNG? No. Save as. We're gonna try it again. Photoshop. Thank you. I'm so on my lunch, I wanted to snack on some watermelon, and the watermelon soured, so that wasn't fun. Oh wait, no, I need you. Okay. Fuck. Okay, fine. I know what I can do. I could just create a new fucking file. Just need a new fucking clipboard. Okay, starting with episode 1. Oh yeah, this is me making the fucking place. Two bed, two bath style. Why did I make this video 20 minutes? It did not have to be that long. that'll work. Okay. Okay, that'll do. File new, clipboard. Yep. Thumbnail. There's that. And we have you. We'll bring you over here. Episode 1. Okay, I'm already using the impact font. Good, good. Oh, there's something about the impact font. I like it. Oh, is he getting back to me? Oh yeah, that's right. He gave me applause. That's right. Anyway. Okay, so now we have the first thumbnail. Export, quick export PNG. Episode 1 out of 54. Cool. This one's a little trickier because it's something different each episode. So now I get to... Most of these are homes being built though, so that's cool. I can just get a good visual of like that, that'll work. Maybe. We're at 43. Yeah, we could do that one. That one looks good. Okay. Back to Photoshop. Episode 2. Export. Next one, episode 3. This one might actually be a bit quicker. Perfect. Oh, that actually worked out nice. Okay, yeah, that's a nice little screenshot. These might actually go by a lot faster than I thought. this down a few layers. There we go. Episode 3. We'll just keep it like so. File, export, quick export. Episode 3. Episode 4. Okay, next one. Okay, 12, 13. Oh, yeah, looks like we're sticking with. Oh, okay, yeah, I like that angle a bit more. Let's see. Okay, I like that a little more. Oh, that's still going over the roof, though. We'll just do that. Episode 4, and then cancel. Okay. We'll duplicate the layer, and then that one will be it's time for episode 5. It's a cute little pink house. And take the screenshot real quick and then go see. Sorry, I forgot to put my phone back in the desk. What did I make? Was this a... Oh, was this a 2-bed 1-bath style? Yeah, looks like it. That's cute. Yep, that's the outline of it. Yep, 2-bed 1-bath style. Good old mobile home. Sorry about being on the quieter side, guys. I don't know, suddenly a lot on my mind, and suddenly I'm just not talking much, which is weird because, you know, you would think I would just be talking. I don't know. There's something about just talking about what's on my mind right now that's just making me hesitant. Which is weird because it's about my cousin and I've been talking about them today. So you would think I would be more okay with talking about what's on my mind, and now suddenly it's like, oh, suddenly you're not in the mood? I don't know how to explain it. It's just suddenly I've got a block. I don't know, like, you know, if anything, I want to show you guys a clip. When I first saw it, I thought of my cousin instantly. You'll see what I mean here in a moment. Because, good lord, did I think about them very, very quickly when it came to it. Give me just one moment. Let me save this real quick. Oh, yeah, I need to change that over to episode 6. Whoops. Episode 6. You know, at least I'm getting these done, though. This is nice. This is nice that I'm getting these done. Episode 6. Anyways, so let me pop over to YouTube real quick, because I know the perfect scene. Alright. Yep, this is it. Okay. So let me pause this real quick. This is... Whenever my cousin complains about their very, very fucking privileged life, this is what I think of.
You know, I never had much as a kid. Just loving parents, stability in a mansion, and a thriving baked goods enterprise for me to inherit. Useless crap like that.
They left out the part where Jiminy Cricket face palms, but that's literally me right there. Whenever my cousin starts complaining about, you know, my cousin literally complained about having to pay $500 a month last year in rent at the place they live in. This right here was my face. You're complaining about paying space rent? $500, that's a third of that. Fuck, that's like a third of what most people fucking pay with their apartment. And so my cousin lives in a mobile home. It's one of the mobile homes owned by our family. And I do too. And I just, like, here's the thing. At the time, I wasn't paying just space rent. That literally changed this last month. Like, my grandmother called me up and was like, hey, only pay space rent. Don't worry about trailer payments anymore. Because it looks like you're not going to be getting your cousin's place now. And it's just like, oh, okay, cool. I mean, that's an extra $475 a month going into the savings account. So that is actually appreciated. But yeah, no. So my cousin complaining about paying only space rent without roommates. This was my face right here. Because, my God, every time my cousin complains about their family, who, by the way, their family is probably the most stable and healthy family in our family. So that annoys me whenever my cousin starts complaining about their family. It also annoys me when they start complaining about how hard their life is, despite the fact their parents pay for most of their shit. You know, they don't have to go to the nearby laundromat because their parents bought them a washer and dryer. Their place is big enough to actually have one. Like, literally the only reason my cousin reached out to me today, I thought it was going to be more, but no, literally the reason my cousin reached out to me today was because they just needed the email for the maintenance team that isn't even supposed to be helping them. Like, the maintenance, like, it's actually my uncle that's supposed to be taking care of that trailer. That was the deal. But that's not stopping them. So, yeah, no. This is... Shit like that is why I get annoyed with my cousin. My cousin is such a spoiled brat, just like their siblings, and it does not stop them from thinking that the world is against them. And it's like, dude, come on. I'd be more empathetic with them if it wasn't for the fact that they are probably one of the most apathetic individuals I know. That is the worst part, is... They are extremely apathetic people. They are an extremely apathetic person. And I keep using they because their pronouns are they, them. And it's just like, even though I don't want anything to do with them, and even though they annoy the living shit out of me, I'm still at least gonna have enough decency to fucking respect their pronouns. Because at the end of the day, that's just achieving the bare fucking minimum that, you know, they still deserve it. You know, they still deserve the bare fucking minimum. So, still. No, it's just... I just get so annoyed with them. Like, they just want to complain. They just always want to complain. It's complain, complain, complain. Oh, my life is so miserable. I have to pay $500 a month in space rent. Oh, my life is terrible. And it's like, I want to punch you in the face right now. Because you are such a spoiled brat. Like, so much of their livelihood is paid for by their parents. Like, their car was paid for out of pocket, so they don't have a car payment. Their parents cover their insurance and phone bill. Literally, all my cousin pays for themselves is their space rent and their internet and their electricity. Because this neighborhood that we live in does not have a water bill. The landlord takes care of the water bill and sewer and trash, which is actually nice. And that's all included in space rent. So, which is very affordable, and I love that. And my cousin works a job, at least last I checked, they were working a job where they could live by themselves on their own. Doesn't stop them from having a roommate, doesn't stop them from complaining about everything that happens in their life. And it's just to the point where I'm just like, I don't want to hear it anymore. I don't want you reaching out to me only to bitch and complain about your arguably good life. And I'm honestly just at the point where The next time I have to hear them bitch and complain about their life, I'm probably just going to tear them a new one and tell them they need to be more happy, they need to be more grateful for what they have. Because, God, there are so many people that would just kill to have an opportunity like what they have. You know, until they find out it's a mobile home and then suddenly it's like, I have standards. Which is fine to have standards. Like, plenty of people don't like living in mobile homes, and I've learned that from living with my dad or working for my dad over the years. Like, good Lord, people do not like mobile homes. Like, Jesus Christ, like, you can tell them you're only paying $500 a month for this place, and they'll be like, ooh, and then you'll be like, yeah, it's a mobile home, it's a cute little cozy one, and then they'll be like, ew, and suddenly, like, you know, not want it. Actually, from what I was hearing, it was such a pain for my cousin to find a roommate because of the fact that it's like, oh, it's only $250 a month. Oh, but I have to pay. Oh, but it's a mobile home. You know, like $250 a month is nice, and it's only sharing that with like one other person. But, and that's, well, of course, that's not including utilities and whatever other bullshit my cousin pulls. But, yeah, no, like, for a little bit, my cousin's rent was actually being split 3 ways. Because they originally had 2 roommates. And it's like, still complaining about finances, though. Still claiming they're poor and being financially abused by my grandmother, who literally is losing money, not charging them for anything other than the space rent. And it's not even her getting the space rent, like, she pays for the taxes on that place. So, yeah, fuck my grandma, I guess, according to my cousin. According to my cousin, my grandmother is a horrible person, and it's just like, you know, maybe you should just stop talking shit about the person who has, like, given you a really, really good head start in life. Like, and I mean a really good head start in life. Like, fuck. Like, the trailer I'm living in with Vermillion, it's not ideal, but it's nice. It's affordable. We can justify our lifestyle with this place being the price that it is. Like, Jesus Christ. I kind of just want my cousin to be more grateful for what they have in life, you know? That's all I want. I just want my cousin to be a good person again. Like, Jesus. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened to my cousin to make them such a terrible person, but fuck, man. My cousin used to... Well, okay, maybe my cousin... No, my cousin hasn't always been a good person. I was just dealing with one bullshit at the time that I didn't really pay attention to how my cousin's behavior was, because even back in 2019, my cousin literally said, this is going to sound fucked, but I kind of hope Nana dies before I get married, so that way I don't have to go through the drama of uninviting her to my gay wedding. That was probably the most fucked up thing that has ever come out of my cousin's mouth. And a lot of fucked up things have come out of my cousin's mouth. That was by far the worst. That was by far the most fucked up thing to come out of my cousin's mouth. And I even looked at them and said, you could just, like, not invite them to the wedding. And my cousin said, yeah, but there's too much drama in that. And it's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I can't be the only one who thinks that's fucked up, right? I don't know, man. Like, it's pretty fucked if you ask me. Oh, I just realized I didn't put the music back on. You know, since we're working with Sims-related stuff, I know exactly what music I'm gonna put on. I've got the Sims 2 on the PSP soundtrack stuck in my head, so I've been listening to that lately. Nope, not that one. don't want that one. That's the one I want. Okay. I'm just gonna scroll down to it real quick. But yeah, no, like, it's just shit like that, you know, that really gets under my skin. Like I said, I just wish my cousin wasn't such a shit person. That's... Apparently that's too much to ask for, too. That's the worst part. I don't know what it is about this soundtrack. I just fucking love it. I just left my mouse just hanging out there, man. Fuck it, okay, fine. Osaki family, cute. Must have been watching Nana at the time when I created this one. Nana Osaki. Well, Osaki. Osaki. Good show. Love that show. Episode 11. Families being built that I didn't fuck with. Like, I created them, I got them set up in the house, but I have yet to play their stories. Oops. I'm working so much on building the neighborhood. It doesn't help that Sims 2 has been crashing a lot lately whenever I try to play it, so that's been frustrating. Oh, that looks like a wholesome one. That's right, I think I had it set up that, like, she worked and he was a homemaker, if I remember correctly. I think I had it set up that way. Because there ain't nothing wrong with the man being the homemaker. Is it problematic that I made them people of color? That's a genuine question, actually. That is a genuine question. Am I unintentionally pushing stereotypes by having this family have this dynamic where the guy is the homemaker and the woman works? I should have double checked that before creating this family. I was just kind of like, I had the dynamic in my mind, and I had this thing where I was rolling, I think it was a D4, because I think there was only 4 skin tones, and I just kind of went with it. Like, if anyone knows, like, please let me know if I'm unintentionally pushing a stereotype. I hope I'm not. I don't think I am, but I'd have to, but I'm also white as fuck, so I have to double check. So, did I already switch over? Okay, good. Episode 12. Well, I mean, I'll know at some point. Well, if I ever actually play the story, like, I guess it's one thing if people know the context behind what I was creating. And I don't even know if it was that family specifically. Like, I think this one, for example, I think they both were gonna be working. I can't remember though. I know that there was one couple where, and I actually played into their story a little bit, where she was a homemaker and he was the breadwinner. There was that going on, but that was also like, you know, that was a biracial couple, which I thought was wholesome. But anyways, I'm trying to remember all these family dynamics. I believe these two, I believe both of them were working and they took care of their dog. That was their baby. If I remember correctly, I think that's what I had set up for them. Something along those lines. No, fuck off. There you go, that's what I want. Episode 13. This one's been a lot easier to work with. Nice. Am I building another house? Okay. Nope, nope. Looks like I'm building a family. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's probably me talking about the family. The Williams family. I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it. Like, I just hope that, like, I want to be educated, you know? I want to know, like, hey, is this unintentionally pushing something it shouldn't? You know what I mean? Like, if I remember correctly, I think both of them, I think one of them is a house spouse, if I'm not mistaken. No, I think they're both working. I can't remember as far as this family goes. This one we actually see their story as well. Control S. And that is episode 14. Yeah, we actually play their story a little bit too. And I think it's in that video that you see. Because I think if I remember correctly, I was at least establishing the families. So I'll have to just watch those episodes if I want to know what the fuck I had set up for them. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not immediate that I have them set up. Yeah, no, because we're immediately working on yet another family. Oh, this is the homemaker one. Yeah, she's the homemaker. He's the breadwinner. And if I remember their story correctly, he got fired from his job right as she learned she was pregnant. If I remember the story correctly. It's fucked up. Wow, my voice is... Speaking of fucked up, my voice is still fucked up from being sick. God damn it. I sound like a 12-year-old boy hitting puberty. Like, Jesus Christ. My voice be cracking. But yeah. Nah, I wrote them to be quite the wholesome couple, though. Like, I really liked this couple. It was sad when he lost his job. And it was literally... It was so fucked up. So... If I remember correctly, it all happened within the same day. She finds out she's pregnant, and I'm sitting there like, oh, that's awesome, she's pregnant. And then a prompt pops up for his job, like, oh, what should he do? And I was like, he should do this. And then another thing pops up, and it's like, he was given a pink slip. He no longer is employed. I'm like, she just found out she's pregnant, though. So that was fucked. But yeah, no. I think if I remember correctly, she also was like learning to be a florist or something to sell flowers. I can't remember. I think she was like, she had like a little hustle going on to help with income. I'd have to relook at the story, or I'd have to rewatch it, but, or at least just fucking watch it. Oh, are we checking out? Oh, we're making another, wait. Oh, it's these bitches. Wait, did I not... Oh, there it is. The Ruminate family. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was like a pun for roommates because Sims 2 didn't have the individual last name option yet. That's right. Do I not have video of them being created or something? No, I feel like they're one of the first ones to get created. I'm gonna have to look at my fucking thumbnails. Was I just not paying attention or some shit? Maybe this is them getting created. I really don't know. Let's just continue with what we were doing. Listen to the nice music from Sims 2 on the PSP that occasionally gets a weirdo spooky. It really does though, like Jesus Christ, like I have that gameplay on YouTube and it's just like every once in a while that game got freaky. And sometimes it got freaky. You know damn well what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, the first, as far as like showing what family got created, Osaki was the first one. I wonder, I might have created them during a different stream or a different video. I have no idea if I'm being honest. The point is, I have a fuck ton of animals. Also, they just don't fucking get along. You know what's weird is I weirdly predicted my cousin not getting along with their roommates. Because this was kind of me venting about the bullshit I just went through with my cousin at the time. So, and just knowing the kind of person my cousin is, it's just like there's no way in hell this is gonna go well for them. Like, I wasn't talking to them during this time. This was just me venting and just knowing my cousin's personality and just knowing that this was not going to work out for them. And it's like, I was right. Both of them moved out within a month of each other. One apparently had quote-unquote car troubles, and the other one was more honest and being like, no, I'm done with your bullshit. So, yeah. Well, of course, my cousin was just not able to say a single positive thing about their best friend, even when mad at them, because they had a falling out. And that doesn't fucking matter, apparently. It's like, nah, I'm just gonna say every bad thing possible about my so-called best friend. Oh, is this me getting them established in their place? It looks like it. I think if anything, I think I vaguely remember them both working, but I can't remember. Either he's the homemaker or they both work. And I can't remember to save my life. But he wants a baby and that's kind of wholesome. Anyway, where's that family? There they are. Okay. We're just gonna do this. Oh yeah, I remember this song. This is when you first move into that freaky mansion that has all the ghosts in it and scare the shit out of the what are they? Housekeeper. Who was also a ghost apparently. That was fun. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure I had my Sims screw that maid though. Or housekeeper. Wow, I say it correctly the first time and then I fuck up. What the fuck is this square? Okay, anyway. Is this me making another house? Yeah, I think I made another place. Oh no, this is me furnishing their place. Okay. Yeah, this is me furnishing their place. Okay. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to change this over to episode 18. And I need to bring up this couple. This is the zombie minigame. This is how much I pay attention to music and shit. If I care enough. I don't know, if the music's really good, I pay more attention to the music than anything. Alright, Yamato. Do I have Yamato? I think I just have Osaki. So yeah, this is a new screenshot that goddammit. This is a new screenshot I need. Where's my mouse? Do I have anything with my mouse, like, not being around? No, apparently not. Okay, fine, whatever. Oh, wait, there's that one. Yeah, that'll work. song. Go. That's episode 19. File, export, episode 19. Well, and unlike with Animal Crossing, where the outfit only changes so many episodes, this is different each time. For example, it looks like we're furnishing this place. Ah, we're furnishing Osaki. Okay. That is where we come down here. We bring, well, keep him where he's at. Remember correctly. Nope, okay. There we go. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Where the fuck is Osaki? Oh, he's right there. Wait, I already had her? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, we'll keep her that way, though. It's kind of like that being more off-centered. Anyways, okay, so. You are episode... What episode are you? 20. Okay. I think this is where you get to that spooky town. The one with the graveyard where you dig up that one guy's necklace. Can't remember, though. Let's save our progress so far. Okay, quick export as PNG. Episode 20. No, I think this is that one guy's place now I'm thinking about. The doctor, the main antagonist, basically. I think this is his place. Alright, whose home is this? I think this is... Oh, okay, I think I know which couple this is. Okay, yeah. Yep, okay, Williams. Okay, let's pull them up. Yep, right there. Okay. Episode 21. File, export. 21, save. And I think episode 22 is Dixon. Yeah. Yeah, I had to... This was a bitch to furnish, for the record. Actually, hold on. Let me just move these fuckers over a bit more. There we go. Okay. Oh, did I switch that over to... Did not yet, no. I was just reformatting. Don't mind me. Yeah, no, fun fact, this was an early prototype for the My Girlfriend the Recluse group. The main one, at least. I just forgot to create winter. I'd completely forgotten to create winter. I think if I remember correctly, I was gonna like do a different home for winter, but I can't remember. But yeah. Yeah, no, like if you're familiar with My Girlfriend the Recluse, so you've got Diana, You've got Quinn, you've got Mikey and Maddie, you've got Ed, and then here is Quintus, and then you've got Daisy. If I remember correctly, when I created this household, these two are married, these two are married, these two are like acquaintances, basically. I was gonna have them start dating, basically. That's what I was planning. Because apparently as far as selecting relationships go, you can't do anything past... There's like no medium between roommate and spouse. Especially in Sims 2. I really hope that's something that changes. Because not everyone wants to get married, but at the same time, it'd be cool to be able to start, like, say, 2 Sims. It'd be cool to start them out as a couple, but not necessarily married. Like, they could be, like, they could be, like, boyfriend, girlfriend, going steady. They could be already engaged, you know. I know there's, like, a lot of fun in, like, you know, working your way up to that. But maybe some people want to start with the engagement, you know, like, as far as storytelling goes. I personally feel that on a storytelling base, which a lot of people love The Sims for that reason, it would be really cool to start a household out where the couple is already engaged. That's just my thoughts, though. Like, I don't know if anyone else would be with me on that, so yeah. I don't know, like, maybe if other people do like that idea, that would be pretty cool. And for all I know, there could be a mod for that. Okay, so we got the Smith family here. Okay, I think they are more towards the top. That's Ruminate. That's Smith, okay. So, 23. Okay, just making sure that's centered. That did not look centered for a moment. Sorry about that. I'm trying my best not to cough in your guys' ears. Just make sure. Okay. Sorry, I'm just double checking to make sure that I didn't, like, you know, reverse that and I've been mute this entire time. No, we're good. We're good. Thankfully. Anyone in the chat? Doesn't look like it. Okay, no problem. No, I don't mind if people don't want to chat, like, that's fine. It actually saves me a lot of stress because sometimes I forget to just check the chat, which I know is an important thing to do. But hey, you know, I've still got, like, 1 viewer, and that's awesome, you know. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope I'm not bumming you out or making you depressed. Although the chances of you being the same viewer from the start of the stream is very slim, so who knows. But hey, you know, thank you for keeping me company. It's kind of nice, actually. Now, back to business. On to episode 24. Who did we work with in 24? Ah. This family. Which one were you? The Williams. The Williams family. Okay. The Williams family is a little further up here, but no, it's more down. There they are. They're, like, right below. Is episode 24. Okay. I think that's where the Werehound shows up. Yeah. Oh my god, it's this one. This fucking song. The fucking cult. Yeah, I still stand by my expressions in said video, back when I showed my actual face. I won't lie, I don't regret doing that. I don't regret showing my face. I kind of had always had more of the VTuber idea anyways for myself. Just because why not? I'm just glad that I finally just did it, you know? I was able to utilize some really neat resources, all free, which is even better. And it was great, actually. Oh, more Smith family. Okay. So that's how I was able to actually start my VTubing stuff, which is nice. I'll do a more official debut later on. I just really needed to get caught up on these thumbnails. I realized that over the weekend. I was like, oh shit, I have a lot of videos, but almost none of them have thumbnails. So that's something that needed to change. And it has. So that's nice. I saved that right. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, 26. Okay, good. Just making sure, you know, sometimes, as you've seen today, sometimes I fuck up. By sometimes I mean most of the time, but that's just my poor self-esteem talking. Not more ruinate bullshit. Can you tell I'm not too fond of these two right here? This one's fine. I never met this one. These two, however, I have problems with them. I also have problems in general, but problems with them for sure. Like, good lord, that was the worst couple of months. Was their bullshit that they were on. Like, I didn't even get a simple thank you for watching their cats. Like, I was told, so I snapped on them in May. I was pissed. I was trying to set boundaries. Due to lack of therapy, I came off as very fucking aggressive. And even my therapist agreed with me, like, yeah, that's pretty aggressive. And I was like, yeah, it is. So at least we were all able to agree that was fucking aggressive. And of course, my cousin's response was, if I was, quote unquote, if you had been any more aggressive in that text, I would have ended our friendship. So that was great to hear. You know, that was fun. And, you know, even with explaining my behavior to my cousin, you know, it was my first Mother's Day after my miscarriage. My grandma's cat got euthanized. I tried to, unalive myself that month, and I was going through a lot. My cousin did not give a shit about any of that, and yet still expects me to forgive all of their bullshit because they were having a bad day. So I that's just the irony of their hypocrisy and how their brain works. But I digress. As far as that bullshit goes, like, I was just not happy, and it's even worse that it just got worse. That's the problem, is it got way fucking worse with them. Like, I didn't even think it could, but it fucking did, you know? It's like, don't know why it had to, but it fucking did. It got worse significantly with them, you know? The whole sitting on the fucking couch and really, really pressuring me to talk about my trauma to their best friend, like, that's still one of the more fucked up things they did. Not as fucked up as the grandma comment, though. That is just wrong. And that just only shows their thoughts that, like, you know, they would rather attend our grandmother's funeral than rather than just simply not invite them to a wedding. And I argue it's easier on everyone just to not invite them to the fucking wedding. And if people want to give me shit for not inviting my cousin to the wedding, well, I'm just gonna simply respond with, is anyone here paying for this fucking wedding? No? Okay, shut the fuck up. Vermillion and I have agreed we are not inviting this person to our wedding. This is our wedding, not yours. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. But I would rather my cousin have a fucking pulse, thank you. You know, maybe it's unfair to compare my cousin and I. Maybe it's unfair to do that. I don't know, that one just still sticks with me. The whole rather attend a fucking funeral rather than just simply not invite them to their goddamn wedding. Like, that just... It's just fucked up to me, you know? It's just really fucked up in my eyes that they would do that. Or that they would say that. I haven't even had the heart to tell my grandma that. yeah, it took some time to actually play with the family, so I'm shocked. Oh, I think I recognize. Okay, yeah, because I actually moved someone in here. Okay, so what I need is I need to... Actually, I should just do the screenshot of the house, because, you know, technically I hadn't moved her in yet, and I didn't create her for the purpose of that house. There we go, give me that good view of that house. Oh, it's such a beautiful home. Like I said, I'm creative. And I love how creative I can be. That's actually one of the houses I'm actually proud of making too. Like, a lot of these houses in The Sims are god-awful that I've made, but I'm also, you know, an amateur, so that checks out. But still, you know, it's like being able to be happy with the house that I created in The Sims. That's not something I often see with myself, so it's nice. We're just gonna close you out as episode 32. But yeah, no. In all honesty, like, even though I heard from my cousin today, I doubt I'm gonna hear from them again. Like, not for a while, not until they need something again, because that's honestly our dynamic. That's really all it is. My cousin didn't even bother with a simple hi. It was just a, hey, sorry to bother you, but can you do this favor for me? And it's just like, luckily the only favor it was, hey, can you give me the email to the maintenance team that, you know, my cousin's not even supposed to be going through to get their place looked at? Like, my uncle is supposed to be the one taking care of that trailer. But fuck me, I guess. Well, this is just my cousin and their entitlement attitude. And it's just something I've accepted. As frustrating as it is, you know? Like I said, it's that clip I showed you guys earlier. It's just the, oh, my life was so sad, and then talks about all the privilege in the world that they got. And, you know, Jiminy Cricket, just facepalm. That right there is probably the most accurate way to explain conversations with my cousin. My cousin complains about their really nice, privileged life. Like, my cousin doesn't even have to fucking pay for student loans because their parents paid for their fucking student loans. Or paid for college for them. So, yeah, that's great. Meanwhile, Vermillion and I are over here just drowning in our fucking debt, and I get to listen to my cousin talk about how they're financially struggling, and it's just like... You know, shit like that is why I don't associate with you anymore. It's a mystery why I want nothing to do with your privileged, spoiled ass. Who can't even bother to say positive things, which I know is ironic coming from me, who has really been struggling with being more positive on my subjects today. I've been having a really salty day, like... I'm at least... I don't know, I'd argue I at least try to put effort in. I feel like this goes on for a little bit. Yeah, she's still doing her thing. That's right, she did a little bit of sleeping around. Good for her. Anyway. Well, I did give her the last name Cox, so... There you go. Not gonna lie though, she is a cutie. Okay, so 43. I think 44 is something else. Yeah, 44 is something else. Okay, so 43, up to 43. 35. I get to see her story a bit. I think her story is no commentary. I don't think I was doing commentary at this time of recording. I can't remember though. Because, like, some of these Aruneshire videos do have commentary, others do not. It's kind of like a mixed bag. I'm kind of trying to avoid doing that with future content. Where it's like, sometimes there's commentary, sometimes there's not. I'm kind of, like, trying to avoid that. I feel like when it comes to The Sims, it's a little harder to do that. Especially when it's a series, like, that might be a little harder. But, yeah. Oh, well. Alright, so 38. $39. But yeah, no, straight up, she is a cutie. I'm not gonna lie. I'd probably tap that too if I, you know, my libido was better. You know, speaking of Sims, I actually bought some PS2 Sims games recently. It's The Sims Bustin' Out and The Sims, both on PS2. These were both games that I actually played, although I played Bustin' Out on the Xbox, and I think I played Sims on the GameCube. So it'll be interesting playing both of them on the PS2, but that's the retro, God, I can't believe I called it that. That's the more old school system I have. That's the only one I have, so that's what we get to play it on. I'm just glad it exists on the PS2, like, I get to play Sims Bustin' Out and actually get pretty far along this time around. So that'll be nice. I'm actually looking forward to those gameplays, but I've got to finish Final Fantasy VII Remake first, and then I've also got My Sims as well that I need to finish. And with My Sims, I'm mostly just gonna get us to the 5-star and probably just fill up the neighborhoods and just go from there. I might do like some fun little things here and there after I do that, but for now, I'm gonna get us up to 5 stars. At least get that part done, and then probably move on to a different game. I also need to finish Penguins as well. I need to finish Flight of the Penguins, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a full 10-hour stream for it. I don't know. I seem to be doing just fine working on these thumbnails, so I don't know. It might be actually pretty reasonable to do a full 10-hour stream. I know for a fact that after tonight, I'm not going to want to make another thumbnail for a while. I'm basically going to be doing thumbnails in batches for a while. I'm just catching up. I think technically what I should be doing is I should be working from most recent to old. I don't know, it just ends up making like this really weird sandwich in my opinion. So that's why I'm starting with the older stuff and moving to new. That's just me though. Is that the angle I gave it? Okay, so that's what it looks like. That one's okay. That one's okay. Could have been better. A meh out of 10 is what I would call it. Anyway, see, that's how hard I am on myself. But anyway, other than that, it's actually kind of a cute place. That's a cute little, I think if I remember correctly, I had it set up to be a studio style. I literally can just rewatch the video right now. Oh, yeah. That's Sims 3. Well, let's do some more Sims 2 stuff. Real quickly, I'm gonna do Sims 2 paths on the PlayStation. That's one of my favorite from when I was a kid was Sims 2 Pets. I had that on the GameCube. I actually have it now, so I have a couple Sims games on the PlayStation 2. I also make Inuyasha games. I have some of Vermillion's games. I have a bunch of fucking games that I plan to play on the PlayStation on these streams. That is going to be a lot of fun to do. I also want to figure out how to hook up my Sega Genesis to the capture card. I've been trying to figure that one out. I'm going to have to look it up. I hope I could just use the capture card I have now, but push come to shove, might have to save some money up, but hey, no biggie if I do. It'll just take a while before I could just do Sega Genesis. I was able to get some Sega Genesis games though, like on Steam, like Earthworm Jim for example. That was a game I played as a kid, but yeah. Oh wait, no, I'm on that. That's what I'm working on. Okay, and then what episode is this? 44. Episode 44. Okay, I think this is another house. Oh god, I remember this one. It was like the really big multi-family house or some shit like that. It was a lot. I actually was not too thrilled with how this one turned out. I feel like it could have been so much fucking better. Yeah. I'm not too impressed with how this one turned out. It could have been so much better. Oh well. Sorry, I got a little carried away with a little dancing just now. Oh, by me. It's a good song. I like it. There was actually one game that I had planned that I actually did play on stream last year. It's Cats 2 on the PS2. Let me double check. Yeah, I believe it's just Cats. Yeah, it's like Cats 2, I think. Yeah. Cats 2 with Z's. Yeah, Cats 2. I had that one planned for the future. That one's gonna be a lot of fun. Because I actually played that one. I think that one was on... I think that was another GameCube one that I added on. I played a lot of GameCube games. My dad's a collector, so I got to play on a lot of game systems. We even had the fucking Atari. Was it 2600? I think we had that one. We had the Atari, we had the Lynx, Sega Saturn, Genesis obviously, Sega CD. Let's see, Jaguar, Sega Saturn, Lynx. We had pretty much them all. We pretty much had them all. We had the Dreamcast. That was one of my favorites. I learned at a young age that I enjoy Nintendo and Sega as far as what they produce, not the attitudes they have. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. Fucking Nintendo over there. Oh, another ruminate. Oh, great. I really enjoyed playing this family, apparently. Anyway. I mean, to be fair, like, playing a game to vent your feelings about frustrations you have, that's fair. It's fair, especially in a creative game like this. Oh, wait, did I fix 46? Okay. I could have been, like, creating stories for the wholesome gay couple, but I'm too busy predicting the future with these fuckers. least these two right here. To be fair, it's not predicting the future, it's just knowing my cousin's shit personality and how they are such a spoiled brat and you can't just get along with them or live with them. Let's put it this way, my cousin is, my aunt and uncle don't want my cousin to move back in. Like, my aunt and uncle are like begging my grandmother, please let them just live there, you know? Because my aunt and uncle don't want them moving back in. My aunt and uncle were the one pushing for my cousin to live in that trailer. And it's just like, bro. Like, it's actually really sad. Like, my cousin was even telling me, because I was asking him, I was like, hey, if something happens with this trailer, you know, it's on the older side, like, what are you gonna do? And my cousin's like, oh, I'm just gonna move back in with my parents. And it's just like, okay. Meanwhile, my aunt and uncle are over there just begging my grandma to just let my cousin leech off of my poor grandmother. Well, not even my poor grandmother. My grandma knows exactly what my cousin is doing. And because my cousin is a spoiled brat, they get to be enabled. So that's fun. I'm not even allowed to get mad at the situation I'm in because arguably I'm in a good situation. So I really shouldn't. But I still want to get mad at the fact that I was supposed to be getting my cousin's place after they moved out this year. And because my cousin cannot hold themselves responsible and better themselves and instead, you know, want to get upset because their friends that they were an asshole to want nothing to do with them. Suddenly now it's like, oh, I don't want to risk your cousin doing something, you know, permanent, which I get. I understand where my grandma's coming from, that's why I feel bad for being mad, but at the same time I am annoyed, especially because I asked my cousin, how are you doing? My cousin's like, I'm doing great, and I was like, okay, this is either a depressed person lying through their teeth, which, been there, done that, or it is someone who is being a manipulative little jackass. So, my cousin is manipulative, that would track if it turned out. I don't want to go there. I would rather give benefit of doubt and take their mental health very seriously. So, yeah. Oh my god, did I seriously keep that in? Are you fucking kidding me? That could have been cut out. What the fuck, me? This is why I need to take better care in editing. God damn it. Oh yeah, that time I created... I couldn't even find a car that was similar to Peggy's. I didn't even get that far in the series yet, because I think there's like a Corvette-style car in the game. So though, I actually like how that turned out. And to be fair, it was inspired by King of the Hill. I like that. I like that more. I like that front 360 more. Yeah, no, that's definitely... I took inspiration from King of the Hill on this one, for sure. I was watching a lot of it lately with, I'd been watching a lot of it lately with, Vermillion. You know, him being from Texas and all, it was actually really cool to learn some really neat things about Texas, actually, through that show. And I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the show. Like, while some of the characters would get on my absolute last nerve, like Peggy and Dale, for example, oh my god, they really loved dancing on my last nerves. Either way, it was a very fun show. And while Peggy and Dale would, be dancing on my last nerves, and I found myself yelling at them and Bill a lot. I found myself yelling at Dale, Peggy, and Bill a lot. And then Luann in like the last season or two. Oh my god, that was a fucking nightmare. But yeah, no, so it's like... it was a really fun show. Like, just because I got irritated with a few of the characters, it's not like I would groan when they would show up on the screen. Like, I would kind of be like, oh no, it's a Bill episode, or oh god, it's a Peggy episode. Like, that's probably the worst it was, but they're still fun to watch, if that makes any sense, you know? It's like, you get some shows that have, like, insufferable, absolute horrible characters, and you're just sitting there like, oh my god, end my suffering. Whereas with Whereas with King of the Hill, it's just like, oh god, it's gonna be this kind of episode. But then you're still watching it and you're still enjoying it. You know, that's like, that was the biggest thing for me, is the fact that it's like, I could sit there and be like, oh god, it's a Peggy episode, but still want to watch it, you know? And I wasn't suffering through it either, which was nice. It was actually very nice. Because, like, while Peggy would get on my nerves every once in a while, it's just mostly because her personality is so much different from mine. She's definitely a more outspoken person, which is not a bad thing, you know? It's like, she's very passionate. Like, I was able to see the positives in her character, and that's what it was. It was the positives in her character that made me enjoy her episodes. Because at least I knew that what she was doing, she was at least doing it out of passion or love, you know? Like, there was the one episode where Bobby is part of the special needs program because his test scores are so low, and the principal decided, committing fraud, yeah, that's a good idea. So, I mean, there's that. And it's like, you know, Peggy was more going along with it, just like, you know, she loves Bobby and she's willing to get benefit out of that, like, hey, maybe he does need some extra attention, maybe he does need some extra help, which I would argue, yes, is true. I just don't think it was as severe as the principal made him sound to be. Like, could Bobby have some struggle with concentration? Yes, and maybe he does need to see a tutor or something. Maybe he should see a therapist. Hank is a conservative and fucking square as all hell, so that ain't gonna fucking happen. But hey, a viewer can dream. Other than that, I mean, like, it's obvious that, you know, Hank still loves Bobby, and I love that. And yeah, no, Peggy genuinely, that's probably one of the more healthier families I've seen on TV. At least as healthy as a conservative family can get. Especially later seasons, like, I will definitely say, like, early seasons Hank Hill bothered the shit out of me for the most part, but, you know, that's just, you know, me being a liberal or progressive, you know, me being a progressive and getting annoyed by, you know, conservative man being or living the toxic masculinity culture, blah, blah, blah. So there's that, but then there's also, like, you know, later seasons where you get to learn more about Hank. You get to learn, like, yeah, he's square as fuck, but he's, like, you know, every once in a while you just have those moments where you're like, holy shit, why am I agreeing with Hank? And it was so crazy how I did have moments of that. I had moments where I did agree with Hank, and it was weird, but it was nice, you know? I won't lie, when I first started agreeing with Hank in episodes, like, every once in a while he would just say something and it just made fucking sense. I'd sit there and be like, oh my god, am I becoming a centrist again? And then I would remember, nope, Hank's just a little more progressive than he's given credit for. Which is nice. It really is, you know? Hank's, you know, born and raised in toxic masculinity Texas, so of course he's still gonna have his thoughts on things that I won't agree with, but the good news is he wasn't homophobic, he wasn't transphobic. Like, that was nice. That was actually really nice, you know? Like, because we even met some gay characters in the show. We met drag queen characters, we met gay characters, and never once was Hank ever bothered by the fact that any character he came across that was gay, he was never bothered by that, and I love that. It's like, why can't more conservatives be this way, especially religious conservatives, because Hank is a Methodist. He is religious. He just might be more chillax than other Christian denominations, but still, you know. Like, Hank will get upset over the idea of sex ed being taught in public schools, but someone gay? That's A-okay. And while I don't agree with the whole being upset over sex ed, I am more happy with the fact that he is open-minded enough to not be against, you know, being gay. You know, he still sees them as people, and it's not even like, he's not even like passively homophobic. That's even better. Like, he's just like, that's a thing that exists. Cool. And he just moves on with his life, and it's just like, wow, can more people be like you? Unfortunately, the answer is no, because people are terrible, but at the same time, people are allowed to think whatever they want. Sometimes just not necessarily without repercussions. That's what I should do on this channel. I should do a tier list one day. Oh god, yeah, you want to get people talking. Ooh, maybe I will do like a King of the Hill tier list. Ooh, that actually sounds nice. I'm gonna do an Inuyasha one too, mainly just because I love Inuyasha, and I would totally do an Inuyasha tier list. Holy shit, am I done with the Runeshire already? God damn. Sure, episode 54. Wow, I'm done with the Runeshire. Actually nice. Well, alright. Alright. Well, there's that. Runeshire is all done. So what comes after a Runeshire? Ah, the noob to pro building. Fuck. I think actually what I need to do, I'm gonna have to do the public one, not necessarily the, which is fine. Okay, so Tales of Runeshire is done. Animal Crossing's done. I'm just gonna take a quick look real quick and see what else needs to be done. All those fucking TikToks. I am not doing thumbnails for the TikToks. I'm not doing that. I don't even think I can. I might be able to, but meh. The only exception to the TikToks is going to be the art ones, because those just classify as shorts. So fuck it. And it's just because I've been making these speed paints like 30 seconds long. God, there's so many of these fucking shorts. It doesn't help that I uploaded like a bunch of them at the same time. Oh yeah, can't forget the Katawa Shoujo. Oh fuck, that's right, I need to do that. Oh god, do I still even have those thumbnails? I wonder if I still have them saved somewhere. Let me... Story series... Please. Fuck! I have to do new thumbnails for Katawa Shoujo. I think that's going to be the next one. Katawa Shoujo is actually a shorter set, so that'll be fine. Yeah, looks like it's Katawa Shoujo. Okay, so let me just pull that shit up. I already had a set thumbnail, or a set of thumbnails anyways, so I just don't have them saved on my computer. So 13 through 20 though. Okay. Let me just take a look. Not that. Let me just take a look real quick at Katawa Shoujo. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's definitely going to be a different look. But... that's what I need to finish. I need to finish Katawa Shoujo. I just realized I have not finished that. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe that'll be the first game for the debut. Oh, that's cute. I love that. Are those all characters in the game? Yeah, I think that is. Okay, just making sure. It might get a little weird if there's like some random meme characters in there. Ah, oh, god damn it. That would have been cool. That file's not gonna work though, damn it. Some things are actually hella cute, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I might have to go the wallpaper route. Oh hey, that's the picture that I used originally. Oh, that's cute. 7th anniversary. Let's see if I can save this picture. Okay, good. It'll be a JPEG, but that's not the end of the world. I mean, yeah, JPEGs are fine. Could be worse. Story series. I have so many fucking folders. Alright, base image. Oh, that's cute. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting caught up in these wallpaper styles now. Don't mind me. Heh, that one's funny. Anyway. Okay, we've got Kato Shoujo. We're starting with episode 13. Not what I want. Six and a half hours in. Okay. We're gonna come up to here. Okay. I will be right back. Give me just one moment. Alrighty, I'm back. Alright, let me just turn this off. Alright, so how do I show you? That's what we're working on. We're not gonna need this. No siree. Give me just one moment. Need to go down here. There you are. Thumbnails. We have how many? We have 20. Okay. So I haven't met some of these characters yet in the game. So I'm kind of hesitant to believe that some of these are characters, but fuck it. If it ends up being a meme, then okay, cool. Anyway. We're just gonna do this. Episode 13. And then we're gonna come over here. There we go. Okay. Episode 13. Cool. Alright. Wait, do we have another potential love interest that shows up? No, let's be real. It's mostly just like our main girls that we've already met. Ah, man, we might get lucky. Or she's a relative of someone's. That's potential. Either way, we're gonna do a quick export for Katawa Shoujo. Thumbnails. Episode 13. And save. 13, 14. I just realized I should probably make sure that this is like actually gonna work as a thumbnail. It might be too big. Let me just double check something real quick. Okay, Katawa Shoujo with commentary. Anyways, let me just make sure I've got the right size. Because I think there is such thing as too big as far as the thumbnails go. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. So before I do anything else and make myself cry, let's just... Okay. Ongoing series. We'll just do one of these. Thumbnails. There we go. Okay. You can go away. You can show up. Layer from background. Okay. We're gonna want to switch that back to 13 because we're gonna want to correct that. Anyways, okay, so. Yep, that's what I was worried about. Okay. Oh, nice. That actually turned out better than I was expecting. Good, 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 good. I was expecting having to, like, crop a character or something. I'm actually very happy with this. Okay. File, save as. Thumbnails. And then we are going to back out. Okay. Katawa Shoujo, thumbnails. Save as Photoshop. Cool. Okay. And now we can do quick export as PNG. Episode 13 with the more accurate size. 14. And if I saw correctly, 20 episodes. Okay. Alrighty, well, that's fun. I'm definitely going to be a bit better with the editing on the last part of Katawa Shoujo. If I remember correctly, I think I have a bit more to go anyways on Katawa Shoujo. I think I've just barely met this character, if I remember correctly. I think I've met her, and I think I've met the main cast by now. If I'm not mistaken, I think I have. Did I already export 16? I did, yes. Okay, so I need to... But yeah, no, I'll be sure to get back to Katawa Shoujo. My issue was the voice acting would take a lot out of me. But it did make things much more fun. I gotta go in and make sure the NSFW stuff is turned off, because I know there's NSFW shit. Which is probably why I'm gonna end up replaying it, but I'm gonna replay everyone's routes so that, you know, viewers on Patreon can get access to that. I'm also a little hesitant though, because, you know, it takes place in a high school setting. So that makes me nervous. But yeah. I don't know, I'll probably just do SFW only. No, it's not what I wanted. I want to export. And a quick one, too. Alright, that's Katawa Shoujo taken care of. Now, who's next? Oh yeah, let me close out of that first. Alright, well now that Katawa Shoujo is done, who's next? God, I remember when Adobe Spark was still around. I miss being able to use Adobe Spark to create my thumbnails. But I don't mind using Photoshop. Alright, there's Inuyasha. That's the unlocking Shishomaru realm. That's right. Oh god, I still need to finish Infamous Second Son. That's right. I got to like part 6, I think. I did finish uploading the rest of Spyro though, and Vermillion's actually been asking me when I plan to play the other 2 games. That's actually a very good question. Probably when I get the PS4 set up in the office. That way I can have my VTuber. I know before I do any other VTubing, as far as like gaming goes, especially on PlayStation, I do want to finish Final Fantasy VII Remake. 1 bed, 1 bath, new to pro. Okay. This was back when I was doing the like, what, 3 or 4 videos a day thing. God, that was fucked up. Alright, so noob to pro. So that's another Sims related. Okay, so Sims franchise. Sims 4. Yeah, I think it. No, it's not. Alright, so. Alright, as far as noob to pro goes, we've got thumbnails, that's what we need. rendered videos. How many do I have? Oh, that's not too bad, just 22 of them. That's not bad, I only have 22 videos. To be fair, I did have to do like over 100 thumbnails for Animal Crossing today, so yeah, this is actually pretty good. Yeah, that's right, that was one of my 2019 builds. God, it's... Wow, that's when I was still with the X. This was when I was first starting out too. Holy shit. This was like, I think this was one of my first, I think this was my first house that I built in The Sims. Okay, there was that one view I had. And I just gotta... Yeah, that looks good. Okay, we're gonna do that one. Okay, so Control-Shift-S, and we are going to make our thumbnails over. We're gonna make our way over to Sims Noob to Pro building. That's gonna take me a while, but hey, I just gotta keep practicing. Pro, thumbnails, and save. Okay. File, open. Or not open, I don't want to open a file. I want a new file. And no. And paste. Alright, now here you. Episode 1. Actually, I think I'm just gonna do a big 1. Not big enough, yeah. Hoping was your tiny plane. Why did I just say that randomly? Nope, too big. Nope, 300 is what I should look at. Yeah, we'll do 300. That looks good. Noob to Pro. Nothing too fancy, but it's nice. Okay, anyway, export. Like the outside of it, please. That's enough, I guess. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the closest I'm gonna get to that one. Okay, fine. I've noticed I'm a lot nicer to myself in my more later videos where I actually take a moment to get a picture for the thumbnail. Not always guaranteed, apparently. Yeah, close enough. Doop. Any point that I'm on the outside of the house. Apparently, oh, okay, so we're working on the roof here, so maybe, just maybe, I might get lucky and see. That's probably the closest I'm gonna get. I'm gonna take it. Okay, screenshot. Ready. I'm here, you. Alright, I'm gonna come over here to export. 3. Episode 4. What kind of house did we build in this episode? Oh yeah, that's right, we did the underground bunker style with this. Okay, so... That's the closest I'm gonna get. But yeah, it's an underground bunker style house. Which honestly, I will not lie, I love the idea of living in one of those. Never have to see the light of day again. Actually, no, if anything, it'd be a lot harder for people to try to bug me. Sounds nice, actually. I don't have to worry about socializing if I live in the basement. Would I really want to be a basement dweller? You know, actually, I would be fine with that. It may sound fucked, but I would actually be fine with being a basement dweller. It may seem weird, but yeah. Obviously, I would own the basement, but hey, I think that'd be the difference. Export. Oh, shit. Huh. Oops. Okay, hold on. I need to fix something real quick. Let's just fix this little oopsies real quick. Quick export. It's actually number 3. Whoops. Okay, anyway, now that that's finished, number 4, and bring this back. Export. Oh yeah, is that where I did pretty much the glass house style? I think I forgot to put stairs in this house. So like there's just a whole upper floor that apparently is just run by ghosts. Yeah, no, there is no stairs in this house. Oops. Do I at least have a moment where... Ha, nice. Anyways. I think that's the closest. Yeah, I think this is where I start putting the stairs in. Nope, nope, I just save and say fuck it and just forget about the stairs. Yeah, okay. We'll just... Actually, that's not too bad of a screenshot. We'll just go with this. This is actually number 5 is what this one is. Don't mind me just suffering the consequences of not making these thumbnails sooner. There we go, that's a good shot. Okay. Now, to an extent, it's a good shot. It's close enough. I think this is where I started being nicer to myself and start actually giving myself, like, you know, an opportunity. Maybe I'm expecting too much from myself. Maybe that's just the closest I'm gonna get. Yeah, I think it is. Okay. I want that. Here we go. That's what I want. Okay. Yeah, that's about the closest I'm gonna get. That's fine. Everything's fine. Oh yeah, that super tiny house. You know, fun fact, I actually saw something of this similar, not the exact same, but a very similar build, and that is what inspired this tiny house. Or more like this really ridiculously skinny house. Perfect, okay. Yeah, no, I saw something like that one day when Vermillion and I were like, I don't remember where we were driving. We were driving somewhere. It was probably to D&D back when I was, you know, still in the group. I think that's where I saw it, was when we were driving to D&D. But anyways, yeah, no, so, yep, nope. That is loosely inspired by a literal house that I passed by one day. So yeah, that's where this came from. Ugh, sorry. I started like looking at the neighborhoods and all that. I watched some videos and I was like, there was one video I watched. I'm trying to remember. I think it was Fake Gamer Girl. I think it was Fake Gamer Girl that I watched, and she was the one that was like, hey, look at the houses around you, kind of match the theme. Also, it utilizes itself as really good inspiration, so that's also a good idea. There you go, that's what I wanted to see. Okay. Yeah, okay, fine. That's... You know, I might as well actually close out of this, because I don't think I'm going to get any speed paints done today. I was thinking I was going to get some speed paints done. I was wrong. That ended up not fucking happening, so yeah. That's just how many thumbnails I have to do. A 9. Okay. Export. Number 10. So, well, now you guys know how I get my thumbnails. Sometimes. Sometimes I use pictures from the internet like I did with Katawa Shoujo. Okay, and if I'm lucky, I get to see... Move the mouse, damn it. Move the mouse. Yeah, close enough. Okay. Print. this was a fucking square-ass house. Or at least a big-ass house, that's for fucking sure. I don't remember, like, I'll have to take a quick look at the floor plan, but, like, let me take a quick look. How many, was this a 4 or 5 bed? No, they were just really big bedrooms. No, wait, I think that's, let's see, can I get a zoom in? It was definitely a family house. Let's see. So we got a kitchen here. I think we have like a full-on dining room here. Was this actually a 2-bed? It can't be. That can't be right. I made some big-ass bedrooms is what I fucking did. I think it's a 3-bed, 2-bath. Okay, that's a living space. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a 3-bed, 2-bath with like dens. I think those are like 2 different dens. You got like a family room and then a man cave. Well, a cave. Yeah, I think that checks out. Okay, so yeah, I think it's a 3-bed, 2-bath because like you got the yeah, I think that's what it is. Okay, yeah, 3-bed, 2-bath, and then yeah. So the living spaces are just like I think we have like a bonus room and then a family room. I'm not sure though. Either way, it was pretty cool to look at. Big fucking house. Oh, it'd be nice to... Oh, hey, this is the one that's based off of the Albany home. So let me zoom out real quick. That way I can show you guys a bit better. Okay, so this is the house I was talking about. The mobile home that I was talking about. This is pretty much what my what the mobile home I lived in was in Albany. Except this was a closet. So this was my room basically right here. This was basically my room. This is the room I would hide in a lot when my parents would start their yelling matches. Sometimes my brother and I would hide in this room, which was our parents' room, and that's where we would like blast video games together. The Simpsons game, for example, is one that really stands out. But yeah, also my parents had a carpeted bathroom, which don't know why that's a thing, but okay. Yeah, no, figured I would, since the opportunity arose, fuck it, might as well. Be like, oh yes, this is where my childhood trauma happened. Yeah, this is where I'm finally being nicer to myself. That's episode 12. Cool, cool. Got the cherry blossom tree and everything in there. Obviously the layout of the place itself is a little different, but hey. That's probably as close to accurate as I can get with that mobile home. Like, the lot itself was set up differently. It was more of a square lot rather than a rectangle lot. But it's close enough, so fuck it. Oh, that must mean that the Kuna home must be popping up soon. I think the next one might be the Kuna home, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. No, it's definitely not. No, this is something else. Okay. Like, this is one where it took 2 days to do because, like, the first day was building the layout, the second day was furnishing the damn thing. That's back when I was doing my hour-long streams and I was just building shit in The Sims. I might go back to that. I don't know for sure yet. I don't know, with starting the whole VTuber thing, like, I'm definitely going to be taking a different approach to my streaming style. I do still think, like, the idea of doing the tier list, that does sound fun, and then looking at other people's tier lists after I do mine, that'd be pretty funny. Like, say I do, like, an Inuyasha character, or, like, an Inuyasha tier list, and then I look at other people's tier lists, or whatever. I think that would be pretty fun. can't forget the palm trees. Yes, yes. Give me. Come on, let me see the house. Give me the house. Thank you. Fuck. Okay. That was not fast enough for me. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was too fast for me, sorry. I got Grover in my head now. Was that fast enough for you? I sound like Grover and Marge mixed together. Anyway. My voice needs to hurry up and get better. Jesus Christ. Actually turned out okay-ish. Like, I'll be honest, it turned out okay-ish. Either way. Episode 13. File. Quick export as PNG. 13. Was that one place that I did. I think this was like I think I made this into a 2-bedroom. Or did I do a 1-bedroom? I think I did a 1-bedroom with like a really big bathroom. That's what I did. Yeah, I think that's what I ended up doing, was the 1-bedroom with a really big bathroom. Which, for a bachelor pad, it's, yeah, checks out. I like that look. I like that look a lot. Okay, move cursor. But no. Okay, hold on. Okay, fine. Add in the trash can. That's... Fuck you. All this pop-up shit. God damn. Just want to make my thumbnails. Can I just make my thumbnails? What the fuck was that with my voice? What the wow, okay. I was trying to make a silly voice, but I think I just made something more, like, horror-based. I do like how that turned out a little bit. I won't lie. That actually did turn out kind of nice. Anyway, so that's 14. Episode 14. Yeah, Vermillion keeps, speaking of 14, Vermillion keeps asking me when I'm gonna be playing Final Fantasy 14 again. I said, I don't fucking know. I honestly don't know, if I'm being honest. Oh, hey, I think this is the Cuna House inspiration one. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so let me see if I can. This is kind of based on the Cuna House. Kind of. Not, you know, actually, no, and this isn't. It's not really based on the Cuna House, if I'm being fair. Well, okay, I took some inspiration from Cuna, but this isn't, like, completely the Cuna House. Because we had a bonus room above the garage. We also had a garage. No, this is definitely not Cuna House based. But it has a similar layout. So, like, the 2 bedrooms and the bathroom right there. Yeah. And then the front. Yeah, no, that's not how our... The front room was, like, right there when you walked in, but it was a bigger front room. It was an arguably bigger house. No, this is a completely different layout. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. Yeah, no, this is a completely different setup than... I think I took inspiration from that house layout style, but that's about it. So, okay, so I was wrong. I didn't actually build my Cuna childhood home, but I did build the Albany one. Which I would argue that one was so much more dramatic and so much more cathartic to make. 15. Right? Yeah. Alright. Save progress. Export. Okay. I think I'm actually going to call it good here on the thumbnail making. Because I still have to, like, you know, pair the thumbnails up. So, got a lot done today. That's for fucking sure. So the first one we're going to do is Animal Crossing. We're just going to move this over here. That way, hey look, you can check out all this stuff. Look, some behind the scenes shit. Anyway, why did episode 50 not upload? Okay. Anyways. Oh wait. Okay, so Animal Crossing. Thumbnails. So apparently we're starting with episode 50. Save. At least it uploaded this time. Because I could have sworn I had already uploaded this one, but I guess I'm wrong. So that's 50. Alright. I can actually probably have my glasses off so now my eyes won't be so fucked up. Well, at least my character's eyes won't be so fucked up. Here we go, episode 52. And this is under public visibility. Okay. I'll go through and do the Patreon stuff as well. Episode 53. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put my glasses back on because the font's too small to read otherwise. Okay, that's 53. 54. You know, on the plus side, this is getting done. Like, that's the positive in all of this, is that it's finally getting done. As much as I've been bitching about this all day and complaining, at least it's finally getting done. So that's nice. 56. Okay, clearly I have to make myself suffer because the eyes are wigging out on my character from what it's looking like. Okay, let me pull her up real quick. Okay, just checking in on her. Look, it's me. Wait, hold on. What happened? Why'd she go stagnant? Hold on. Oh, fuck. I fucked with it. No. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Why is my character fucky? Okay, hold on. Gotta take a moment. We're gonna turn this off. We'll turn this back on. Is there a body capture option? Oh, cool. Anyways, what the fuck is going on? Why is my character... Alright, we're gonna... You should be fine. This is my character. These are just random other characters. Speaking of behind the scenes. Maybe if I switch her out real quick? No? Okay. Just checking. No, I don't want real scene. Okay, this is weird. My character has suddenly gone stagnant. I touched her, and now she is stagnant. What is going on? Reset calibration? Is that what I needed? No, because she's not cooperating. Yeah, no, she's not responding at all to any of this. Shit. What if I reset the camera? Huh. Okay. Yeah, no, she's not registering existence at all. God damn it. She's just looking to the side. She's not even like... Yeah, no, she's not registered. God damn it. Okay. I think... Is everything freezing? Oh, my computer's getting overheated. Okay. That might be why she's having issues. Are you getting overheated, my dear? Poor girl. It doesn't help that I switched windows, so that might have wigged her out a bit. I wanted to make sure that she was doing okay. Fuck. I'm sorry, Indy. I feel bad now. Yeah, she's not responding to me at all. Oh shit. Yeah, I think my computer in general is just having some issues, so might need to call it good. I get caught back up. Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna have to end the stream. It'll probably help with the computer, so yeah, I'm gonna give my computer a chance to cool down and just breathe. So we're probably gonna have to, we're gonna have to end the stream early tonight. I was hoping to do another 10 hours, but well, let me see how far I did get. Like, how well did I do? Almost 8 hours. Okay, that's not too bad. Could have been better, could have been worse. So yeah, no, I think my computer's just like getting too hot. It's on the older side. I've had this computer for a while, actually. Jesus Christ, I think it was 2019, 2018 area when I got it. I've had this computer quite a few years. Beautiful computer, I love it so much. But yeah, yeah, I think my computer just needs to rest. So I'm gonna call it good for today. I did a lot. I accomplished a lot as far as thumbnails go. But yeah, I'm gonna have to call it good for tonight. So I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna let my computer rest. I'm gonna probably do Final Fantasy tomorrow, so you won't see Indy until her official debut. So this was a good test run. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Without a voice though. Bye, darlings.